Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show.
Hey,
Hi! We did it! You guys, it's been so long and I missed you all.
I know, it's been crazy.
Years.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hi, Peter.
Oh, no ghost
Hi,
audio.
Brian. Uh-oh.
Well, he did say most of all you, Peter. So
He did actually say that.
Do I have audio now? Yes. Yeah. I just named
Chat's
everybody in
like,
chat.
hey, what did the DM say? Why are they doing what they're doing?
That would be amazing.
Ghost Pepper tonight,
Right? They're gonna
That'd be
guess
amazing.
what is going on. Like, what are the players reacting to?
We gotta do a one shot like that sometime.
That would be great, right?
Where the
my
DM
God.
is muted.
Where half of it is gone and we can't fill them in. We just have to play like everybody can hear the thing. Yeah, that would be so much fun. And then the chat's filling in what's happening along the way.
Yeah.
You guys,
that would be hilarious.
that would be so good.
Oh,
That's
man.
just like, wait, why is Mazra being so nice right now? Who is this person?
Yeah. Somebody write that down, please. Somebody write that down.
God,
Flutter.
Yeah.
You're on it.
All right,
Write
I'm
down
on
that
it.
idea.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Because
Sure,
I actually
one
want to do
shot.
that now. Yeah.
Can that be our 3-year anniversary thing? Is that coming up? Is it 3? Is it 3 now?
2.
Can't be,
2.
isn't it
It's
2?
2.
It's 2,
It's
right?
2?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it.
Crazy.
DM is muted.
Can I be the silent DM? Yeah, Megan.
That'd be
I
fun.
would love that.
Chat figures story. Ouch.
Yeah,
Megan would
yeah,
be
yeah.
so good at that too.
It turns
be
out
like
the
the
DM
other
is just
side.
a voice that the
That
players are hearing in
also
their heads.
requires that the players cannot look at chat either.
Right. Well, we can't answer any of their questions about what's actually going on, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But we can't let what they're doing influence. We need their story to be pure.
Right.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
that's true. Maybe we need to appoint, instead of just chat, maybe we need to appoint like or invite like a couple people to be sitting in chat, being the like the story director.
The reporter,
maybe like they're actually working on a good, like everybody in chat can participate, but there might be a few people who are,
that would be great,
doing a Google Doc or something.
Maybe somehow we could bring in a guest that's like on another screen over here typing.
I don't know how to do that.
I don't know either. I just had this thing in my head of like a double, you know what I mean? Like
so Peter, you are officially the most fabulous member of the Winds of Chaos RPG.
That's right.
Right.
You are our newest permanent member of the Winds of Chaos, and your role is simply to be you, which is fabulous.
Fabulous,
Thank you,
Peter.
There you go.
We love
Fabulous
you,
in
Peter.
Scottish.
Yeah. Yes. Hell yeah.
Hold on, I have an emote for this, guys. If I can find it.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, there it is. Do I have that? Hold on. Or is that like a...
That's a bits tier 1.
Dang it.
Bits
Shit.
tier
Okay, I
1.
can get there.
You gotta pay. You gotta pay.
That's right. I can get
You
there.
gotta pay up.
That's right.
I don't know if do I have it?
I don't know.
I
don't know either.
I just never have bits. Like that's my, I literally never. I don't think I have any.
There we go.
emotes
Beautiful
at
emotes.
Hey.
Well done, Wolf. Well done.
It's gorgeous, you know.
Yeah, I very rarely have bits. Like I bought a stash of bits like once.
Right, like once.
And,
yeah, that's pretty much how
Yeah.
I've done too.
Yeah. Oh boy. Well, welcome everybody to the Winds of Chaos, the show where everything's made up and the points don't matter. So
Or was that something else?
Cheers.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay.
I think that's just yeah.
Yeah.
What? What?
Drew.
What?
Drew who?
Yeah.
The
host.
Drew.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Well, tonight we've got a really interesting session in store for you. Our crew have been preparing for a little bit of like a discreet infiltration mission. We've done this kind of thing once before. We're doing it a little bit differently this time. Hopefully, like a little bit more refined. Although the last time was a lot of fun too, when you guys snuck into the Temple of Light.
Yeah.
But in honor of today's special kind of sneak/heist episode, we have a special question of the day for our players and for all of you out in the audience. How does your D&D character talk their way out of trouble? And I want to emphasize saying they don't talk their way out of trouble. They just smash skulls and blow people up. That's a cop-out answer. That's a cop-out answer, right? Think about like if your character got in trouble with somebody that they actually care about, right? Potentially.
Right.
All right. So how do they talk their way out of trouble? While our players are thinking about that, I have some thank yous to distribute to some big friends of the community. The first thank you goes to Vinyl Stencil, who helps to manage those bit redeems that you saw in the little opening video reel. If you want more information about how that works, you can type !chaos and take a look at that, how you can use your bits to influence the gameplay. But thank you so much to Vinyl Stencil for helping me do organize that so that we can keep our eyes on the game. Second thank you goes to Megan, Starborn Striker in the chat, and Bo the Distance. They are our official rules lawyers. So they are always there helping us out. If we're unclear about something that's in the D&D rules, they look it up for us so that we can keep on playing, and then they tell us what the official rule is, and then we ignore the official rule anyway. But thank you so much. Third thank you goes to our coffee subscribers. We have a monthly coffee membership plan. That is something that you get some free perks for joining. And we're looking to expand what those perks are in the future, but all proceeds go directly to supporting the game. They do not go into anybody's pockets. They all go towards things like a subscription to Sirenscape for the music that you're hearing, the subscription to World Anvil, which is a future repository for that I'm kind of slowly chipping away at and building for information about the campaign and the game world that we've built here. So all proceeds for the monthly coffee plan go to that. And our coffee subscribers are ATM Zero, Bart Owl, and Bruce Campbell Soup. So thank you all for your incredible support and generosity. And of course, just to be extra obnoxious, the timer posted the same link just now. I promise that's that's not me grubbing. Like it makes you feel like you're grubbing
perfectly all the time. It does.
Yeah.
Like, dude.
I'm trying to adjust my
they build
chair.
bots to know better.
Friends, I've got something else to show you. I got in the mail. I tweeted about this about a week ago, but I got in the mail a dice advent calendar from Adventure Dice, which is a business, a small business right here in British Columbia. Actually, it's in Abbotsford, which I know that 3 out of the 4 of us are quite familiar with Abbotsford. So we ordered this. Hashtag not sponsored, although Adventure Dice, if you want to, I wouldn't say no. None of us would, but so in the future, in
we will
December,
use only your dice if you really
let your dice kill our characters.
But yeah, so in December I'm gonna be opening my Dice Advent Calendar on stream. I am going away for a little bit of December. Megan and I are going to visit my family back in Ontario, so I won't be able to do as much as I would love to do, like one thing a day, like a traditional Advent calendar on stream. I will not be able to do that, unfortunately, but we're gonna come up with some kind of format, and certainly I want to do some dice openings on Winds of Chaos, because that's pretty fun,
right? That's fun. I love it.
Yeah, I think so, Megan. I'd like to do some before we go, and then like do the rest when we get back, or find some sort of a stream format, like a channel points reward or something that we do them all before we go, but not all at the beginning of December. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about that. The things you have to think about when you're streaming and you're like, hey, I want to do this, and then you realize that's gonna be really complicated.
Yeah, that's way more complicated than you thought. Oh man, but that's really cool. I saw those when you guys were thinking about buying them, and I'm very jealous, I will say. Yeah. Like those looked really fun.
And my understanding about them is that they're a very small business. Like they tweeted, I follow them on Twitter, and they tweeted very excitedly that there's a gaming store somewhere in the Kootenays that's carrying their device, their dice in their store. I was like, that's really cool that as a small business you're so excited that other businesses are carrying your product and things like that. That's really neat.
That's really cool.
So in any case, should record them all in one day and post them one a day on Twitter or Insta. That's a great idea, Peter.
who do we tag? Adventure Dice on Twitter.
Adventure Dice.
Who are they? What's the actual thing? Yeah, it's at Adventure Dice.
You cannot open them all on the first day. Striker, thank you. I was wondering when the whole this is an advent calendar, do we care about that part?
Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the angry emote.
There's the angry. There it is.
So, our question of the day: how does your D&D character talk their way out of trouble? You're playing Overwatch right now, so you're lurking. Apparently, trees kill you in Overwatch from all the yelling about trees that I heard. So Peter says that his character just kind of sighs and walks away because Peter the butler. How does Darfin talk his way out of trouble with his sword? Cop out answer. We already went over this, Megan. Cop out. Boo. How does Ephema talk her way out of trouble? Very grandmotherly, offers them tea and snacks and asks after their mom. Okay, that's an excellent answer. Okay, Darfin can't talk his way out of a paper bag. Okay, fair. Fair. Darfin can't talk his way out of a paper bag. The trees are always overwatching. I like it.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what she was talking about.
Let's hear from Flutterdye. How does Kiona talk her way out of trouble?
I think she buys them a drink and like just butters them up. I don't know. I think that she just ingratiates herself toward them to a point where they can't help but be like, "Oh, I ain't mad at you," like that kind of. Right.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. All right. What about Foodle?
Foodle is not a very good liar. So in general, if he can, he just like tells the truth. He's like, "Oh yeah, we're the good guys and we're here to save the day," right? Like that's if he gets in trouble, he just like appeals to people's better nature. If that won't work, like because sometimes he knows that won't work. If that doesn't work, usually he's going to like come up with some ridiculous story that because he's not that good of a liar. So it's just like this over the top ridiculous insanity. So that's Foodle. That's how he gets out of trouble.
Nice. And what about Mazra?
Okay, so if it's somebody that she literally doesn't care about, she doesn't care. But if it's someone she does care about, she will be totally silent about it until it gets too awkward, and then she'll grunt an apology that is very quiet but truly heartfelt because she doesn't apologize unless she really means it.
Okay, excellent. Exactly what I would expect out of each character. So if you're
no
hanging
surprises
out,
there.
Yeah. If you're hanging out with chat and you have a D&D character that is near and dear to your heart, please tell us. Please tell us all about how they talk their way out of trouble. So, the last time we met, which feels like ages and ages and ages ago, you were given a mission to sneak into the Vintners Guild mansion, where there is an underground trade, a sort of black market auction scene for magical artifacts, and you are looking for the individual who is attuned to the mysterious book that you have since given to Shiraz Shadeheart, or Shiraz Shadeheart has kind of borrowed it for a while.
We've relinquished it.
Yeah, we've let him borrow it. That's all. We've let him borrow it.
Okay. Gotcha. So, the person who is attuned to this book is, of course, going to be Erusian. And so if you can find, you've got a ring on you that is going to glow in the presence of other magical items that is attuned to the same person. So if you find an item that causes the ring to start glowing, the owner or the possessor of that item is going to is likely, you believe, to be Erusian, and you think that this person is going to be at the Vintner's Guild mansion this night. So you spent some time kind of preparing, kind of gathering some intelligence. We are going to use, we talked about this beforehand as you sneak into the manor. Off stream, we talked about this before the stream, that we're going to use sort of a system of flashbacks. So, Typhoonsy doesn't mess around, yes.
I was trying to say Tysiphone, but I think I misspelled it.
I thought you said anyway. Typhoonsy. Oh, okay. Yeah. Tysiphone does not mess around. So in any case, so we're going to use a system of flashbacks to reflect some of the preparations that your characters made before sneaking in. So each person gets one flashback, and it's like Ocean's 11 style. You know, you run into a situation and you have a brilliant idea for how you may have prepared for such a situation, and then, you know, we do a little rewind. We're going to do a little improv vignette of your character, you know, what they did to prepare and things like that. So each player gets one. So use it sparingly and use it carefully. In the meantime, you have your hand-drawn map of the manor. We can start wherever you want. Is there anything that you need to do before we start sneaking in?
Okay, well, you guys catch Foodle up, obviously, and...
Right. Foodle is on top of everything, knows everything about Kiona's madness, and everything that stemmed from it.
Right. Oh, man. Am I gonna do it, guys? No.
Mm-hmm,
Okay, Foodle's gonna keep... I think he's gonna keep Andrew as an owl. Wait. So hold on. Are we thinking, you know, down through the sewers? Or do you guys want to go over, like, through the walls or something like that? Like, over the walls? Obviously, we can't go through, but...
I mean, I feel like the sewers are probably our best bet.
Yeah, it seems like it would attract less attention. I mean, I don't even want to go down there. So I can't imagine many other people are down there.
Right.
Okay. Well, maybe... Foodle looks over at Andrew. Andrew, how do you feel about being a spider? And Andrew sort of like, you know, does this thing that owls do and like starts pecking at Foodle. Like, okay, but
Foodle,
just for a little bit.
That's a genius idea.
Yeah? I mean, I don't know if he's ever done it before, though.
I don't think he would probably have that much issue with it, as much as he seems to be protesting.
Yeah. I mean, he really likes being an owl, you know, which is fair enough. I like being an owl.
Right, you can't blame him for that, but sometimes maybe just to help us out a little bit more, buddy, and she'll appeal to him and kind of stick a finger out to try to, like, get him on just to pet him a little bit, give him a little, like, maybe.
He kind of like he tries to nip at your finger, but he doesn't actually, you know, it's clear he's not and he sort of just nuzzles in. Okay, yeah, all right, I guess let's do that. Let's try it. And wait, the other thing is, look at this. I got this mirror, this exquisite mirror that we were gonna use for some
right, I still have mine too.
Right? Yeah, and we were going to use it. Mazra, do you remember this? It was some insane plan with Balian, like...
You're
muted.
I've tried my best to forget.
It would have worked. I think it would have worked. It would have been amazing.
It was a pretty decent plan, actually,
yeah.
too.
But you know what I was thinking? We could, like, And Foodle's gonna like go around the corner and hold the mirror around the wall. I can see you guys. Look at this. Like we could do this. Maybe.
That's great, Foodle. I like it.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna spend an hour with. Is that how it works? Is it an hour switching him over?
Yeah.
I think it is.
We could have had that conversation last night.
Right.
As preparation before we all go to sleep and get good rest before the thing.
Good morning, everyone. I'm so sorry, Andrew.
Oh, Andrew, you're not. Look how cute you are, though. I mean, in terms of spiders. That's
yeah. He's like a little brown sort of house spider. He's a little cutie.
Spydrew.
Spydrew?
And Spydrew fixes you with all however many of its eyes in an impassive stare that you can't tell what he's thinking because spiders do not visibly emote.
I like to think that he squints a little bit, like all the eyes, like squint.
I think they just.
Okay, well, we've got, we know there's the sewers. Do we know where the sewer entrance is? Is it like in town, I guess?
Right, we would have the map drawn up from the archives to get us there.
Okay. All right, well, unless we're hitting up Cantlebane for like invisibility potions or something. I don't know if he has any. Is that a thing? Like, I don't know how much that would cost. It could be useful though.
It could be very useful, but I'm not sure about how much they cost either.
Right. I should have done this when I was shopping for incense yesterday. But speaking of, I gotta get rid of one of those. Hold on. There we go. Used up.
Maybe you just forgot that you did it.
Maybe. Depends on how much they are. If only I could remember.
Like that, we would have pulled the money, I think.
Yeah, I think that we have.
Foodle's out of money. To be clear.
We have enough in the group vault to get an invisibility potion or two, probably.
Yeah, so a scroll of invisibility will cost you 240 GP.
Yeah, I figured it would be about that much.
That's doable. Now, can either of you cast it? Probably you, at least, right? Because you're a sorcerer.
Yeah, I imagine I could. I need to look at it.
Do you have twin spell, by the way? Oh my god, that'd be sick.
I don't yet.
Mm.
Do I? No, I have transmuted now.
Oh, transmuted's so good. It's hard to choose because like all their stuff is
really is, yeah. Well, and when she gets another level or two, she gets more of them, I think. So yeah. So, what was it called?
Scroll of invisibility.
Just regular invisibility.
Yeah, not greater invisibility. That would be a lot of money, I assume. Greater invisibility.
Yeah.
What is that? It's a 4th level. Oh my god.
Let's see. Yeah. I just found a really
Second
interesting
level
website.
Illusion is the invisibility spell. Yeah. So she should be able to cast it, I think.
Right.
You can target more than one creature if you use a higher level for it. So we could she could make more than one of us invisible.
Oh, right. But would the spell spell scroll cost more? I don't know how that works.
But the scroll would cost more probably for a higher level. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm looking at the spell itself without the scroll. Yeah.
Right.
Because the scroll is a different thing.
Scrolls are usually a fixed level, and they're generally at the base level of the spell. So invisibility is like what a second level spell. Then
Yeah,
that makes sense.
But we can easily buy one of those if we think that we want to. Yes.
Yeah, well, what do you guys think?
I think it's worth having because we'll probably use it at some point.
I would think so. This is the time, right? Okay.
Right.
So you're getting 1, or you're getting 3, or a higher level 1, or
Why don't we get? Why don't we get 2?
Okay.
Yeah.
and Mazra will just like run away because she's so fast.
Well, I'm thinking Kiona can alter herself and hopefully pass her way out if that's the case, right?
Gotcha.
So.
Gotcha. All right.
We do have to conserve our money spending, you guys. We do want to get.
we gotta get paid. We gotta get paid.
Right. So what? That's
True.
like 500 gold. Ghost Pepper, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Was you? Yeah.
All right.
So we have 2 of those then.
Okay, and make sure those are on your character sheet because they're worthless to food. You can't do anything with them. So.
Right.
Yep. Okay. Anything else?
I think. I mean, I'm sure there's more stuff that we should have gotten, but that's all.
Right,
I've got.
but I think
Okay.
that's
Okay. So you head towards the now. Are you going to the Vintners Guild mansion via the sewers? Is that what the whole plan is? What happened to the bloody?
Oh,
I don't know. I was just looking at the cameras, going,
Why is it frozen? I'm losing my marbles already.
oh no.
I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, this'll.
So
this'll
Foodle
fix it.
sort of
Okay.
scoops up Spydrew, and goes, "Okay, we got this. You and me, buddy, and everyone else." And then he's going to use an action to send Andrew to a pocket dimension until he's ready.
And obviously, we're not gonna go all the way from our house to there through the sewer, but
right. We would
Right.
get
And we
to
look-
whatever the
yeah.
closest entrance, probably. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
That's not
Okay.
like obviously we're right outside the wall going into the sewer.
Yeah.
yeah, Maja Putter probably
Yeah.
would have spent some time mapping that out.
Right.
Sure. Yeah. So you so with your map of the sewers that you acquired from the city archives, you were able to find sort of an entry point and an exit point that gives you sort of an unobstructed and unobserved path between Angevine House and the Vintners Guild mansion, located sort of just outside the city, on this sort of sprawling estate that is nonetheless like sort of in a suburb of the city, so still connected to the sewer system. You sort of make your way to a little back alley, sort of lift up the manhole cover, the grate, slide yourselves in, make your journey down following the map. Mazra, can you roll and what would this be? Why don't you roll an investigation check at advantage for like how well you studied this
Okay,
the sewer map and planned out your route.
that's just a skill check.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 2. Let's see. It's my. I got a 20. Dirty 20.
20? Perfect. Yeah. Better than what you needed.
That's good because
So-
the other roll that I got was a 3, so I'm glad I got a higher roll.
yeah. So Mazra, you deftly guide your friends through the sewer. You got your sort of torch in one hand and a little map scrawled on a piece of paper guiding you through the sewers in the other hand. And studying that, you stop them at various points and this way. Both the other two of you're just completely lost. This is like a labyrinth to you, but Mazra knows where she's going. She's studied the schematic in detail. And when you reemerge from the sewers, you find yourself in sort of a street under the cover of darkness, inside one of the sort of suburban, small townish kind of communities located just outside of Lysantia's walls. And as you peer out to the east, you see over sort of the crest of a rolling hill and down into a little bit of a dip, a little bit of a valley, a complex of buildings surrounded by trees and parkland that you know is the Vintners Guild mansion. This retreat that the elusive Winemakers Guild of Lysantia sort of retreat to and have their wild parties and their meetings that nobody quite knows what really goes on there.
Jeez.
Oh, nice work, Mazra. Gonna need a shower after that, but got us through quick. Well, now I kind of wish Andrew was still an owl. So what are you guys thinking? Based on the map through the chapel?
Right.
Just gonna
I think that'd be best.
pull up the map for our... Oop, I'm on the wrong window. There we go.
Now,
I was under the impression that our sewer we can go there through the tomb. Am I incorrect?
You are
Apparently.
incorrect. Yeah, you have to enter the tomb from the top. But within the tomb, there is a subterranean passageway in.
I see.
Is what you were
Okay.
told. Yeah.
Okay. That changes things a little bit.
okay, Kyoto, you got a look on your face. You're thinking maybe not the chapel?
No, that's probably still the best way in. Probably the
Yeah?
least populated place in there, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Now, what are these marks next to the tomb and the storehouse?
Well,
We know?
I think that there are like secret passages in those places.
Oh. Yeah?
Or something. Yeah.
I mean,
Right, Mazra?
Can I do like an intelligence check to see if I remember if Shiraz Shadeheart said anything about those marks?
Yeah.
Okay. Just like a regular check.
Yep.
So I remember something, but off the top of my head, I don't. I got an 11.
An 11, yeah. So you remember that he did say something about there being passages into like through the wall that surrounds the compound, surrounds the mansion, through
Right.
the building is marked with those marks.
She will pass that along.
Shiraz uses that as a way to sort of deliver contraband without being seen going through the gates.
Right. That's the route that I thought we were going to take in.
it was probably a combo, right? Through the sewers and then also through the
Yeah.
maybe the tomb area or something. Here's a question for you, Ghost. About how far away are we? Because there's sort of like a sparsely wooded parkland surrounding this place. Are we above it? Are we same level? Like, what can Foodle see as far as like guards?
You're
and stuff on
you're
the
sort of
walls?
overlooking it a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
But
can
not
Foodle
like high,
see
high up.
Right. Can Foodle see like guards along the walls or pacing down behind the walls or?
Yeah, you see that there's a guard posted at least one guard posted at each gate that you can see. Now, looking at Shadeheart's map that he provided to you, one of the gates is blocked by the chapel.
Get some good rest, buddy.
Yeah, take care, Peter. And there are occasionally, a small guard patrol just walking the perimeter kind of thing.
We should have a guard schedule.
True. Yeah, that's a good point. Because food will. Well, my family, they figured some of this stuff out, right? So,
we also have a guard that should be able to speak with.
Right.
And what do they look like? Did we get a description?
Yes, they are a dwarf, and their name is Kaz, I believe. Okay, close my own notes.
Yes, that's what I have too.
Yep.
Sergeant of the security guard.
Yes. And Maja gently pats a bag that has the tart in it from Findlebeaks.
Right. Okay. Now, based on the schedule that my family got, did they take note of that when he was on duty?
When he is there.
The schedule of guards that you would have gotten from your family would have been more patrol routes and how often they change guard at the gates, not so much particular guards and their whereabouts.
Okay. And then did Foodle see guards at the chapel entrance? Not the entrance to the chapel, but the chapel gate as part of the wall. Sorry.
It's blocked by the chapel.
Can't see it. Okay, that's what.
So you can't see it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. So here's my question for you guys. Now that we're here and seeing it, does going through the chapel give us an advantage? Because there's still a gate there. We're not suddenly in. It's a little bit like going through any of the gates, except we don't have to approach, and the guards may not see us, depending on how. But there might be guards there, right? I don't know.
I think maybe going through the tomb is the answer, right?
Yeah.
Getting underneath.
I don't much fancy the idea, but we did just go through a sewer, so
right. I mean,
can't be much worse, at least as far as smell.
And if we're looking for any objects that are of the kind of interest we're thinking they are, it'd probably be closer to that entrance than they would be the front entrance, right?
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Shadeheart, he's sneaky with this stuff, right? So, okay. All right, well,
let's commit.
I suppose. Yeah,
I fear if we take too long, we'll lose our chance.
Yeah. Now, here's a question, and maybe this is a question for the DM. Is there a path that Foodle thinks that they might be able to sneak up to the temple through? How long does invisibility last? Is this our chance to use invisibility to get to the tomb? No? Because as long as you don't attack.
It's pretty. Spell, right? Yeah, there are a lot of trees here. There's quite a lot of tree cover in the parkland leading up.
We could maybe get to the tomb without being seen. We don't need to necessarily blow invisibility.
We should hold the last one.
Foodle being a pretty expert at sneaking up on fools. You think that even without a roll that you think that that's probably the case.
Well, I mean, it's a tomb, so it's probably unguarded, and it looks like we've got the cover. I say let's just go for it. All right, follow me. I know the forest.
Agreed.
And Foodle will lead the way.
Right. So you are heading up to the tomb in the chapel, correct?
Tomb.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I am just grabbing your characters because there were multiple ways to approach this that I didn't know where to put your characters for purposes of
What if we chose wrong, guys?
Dynamic lighting.
You chose wrong.
We'll deal with it if it happens.
Oh wait, I'm on the wrong map here. Oh shoot. I put myself on the wrong map. Okay. I could tell because of how the dynamic lighting was behaving.
I'm gonna grab a piece
That's
of
right,
cheese.
and Kiona. All right. I am dragging you over.
Oh snap!
This place is enormous, you guys.
This is insane. And this is just oh my god, it's just the tomb.
You have to get the map down to 30% of the size to get the whole thing on one page.
Yeah. So we'll be moving along with you. We will be
Oh,
moving
Megan,
along
that
with
was
you.
Ghost's question for me as well. We were testing
Yeah.
out upcasting sleep and trying to figure out, like, you know, how many hit points at 9th level are guards going to have, because they're not necessarily 9th level adventure, right? Anyway, so
Right. We
so-
were just averaging out.
So what you
Doing some
see
test rolls.
before you is the chapel. There's a small little cemetery right here. The main chapel building is right there with the tomb here. Up north of that is the guard's house. You can see that there's a guard kind of posted out front. He's kind of not really looking around too much. His gaze is kind of fixed forward, and he's just sort of leaning on his spear, and you know, every now and then a little bit of like every couple minutes, you know, he spits a wad of phlegm on the ground in front of him. Kind of just generally bored with what he's up to here. Behind the chapel stretches the perimeter wall that makes its way all the way around the site.
Okay, and we're sort of hiding behind these bushes and trees here.
Yeah.
I'll
I'll put you in a better like hiding spot. There you go.
Oh, perfect. Thanks. Okay, so Foodle's gonna whisper. Okay, I can make a distraction with, you know, an illusion, but we need to be able to get closer so that we can get in there while the guard is distracted.
I'm not sure. From here, through this path, that's clear right here, can he see through this group of trees? Essentially, is what
No.
He cannot see through that group of trees.
No.
Okay.
No.
Is this this here? Is this the tomb? This is a tomb entrance, right?
This is the tomb
This is the
entrance.
chapel entrance. This is the tomb
Yeah.
entrance.
Oh,
up here.
okay, I see. All right.
And
Okay,
that's a
got it.
guard at the guard house.
Okay,
based
Yes.
on- Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
I
Right,
see.
right. Okay.
Okay.
Right. So we really just need to sneak in and get into the tomb.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Well, I guess follow me.
Yeah.
And Foodle's gonna try to stick to the shadows, keeping an
Okay.
eye on the guard to make sure if he's dashing across, a spot where there is no cover, he's doing
Yeah.
it when the guard is like distracted or looking the other way.
Okay. Yep. Now, another thing that I said to you off stream, but I'll say for the edification of the viewers, is that I'm not requiring stealth rolls all the time, only in situations where you are likely to be imminently seen. However, of course, you also need something to hide behind, so you need to justify getting your stealth roll. Most of your stealth is going to be Your moment to moment sneaking around is going to be down to like your description of events, and it's only when you're at serious and imminent risk of getting caught that you'll have to make a roll, and you'll have to justify that roll.
Makes sense. That's such
so
cool...
you do not need to roll stealth for this.
All right.
I agree. That's great.
So Foodle's gonna try to get behind. Basically, his goal would be to get behind these trees and bushes here. So they're keeping, this stuff between them.
Kiona would take cue from him and follow closely, but not so much as to attract attention that there's a bunch of movement over there.
Yep.
I was just sticking close to the walls.
A ghost. I should have asked you this before the session, but so find familiar. Let me post it in chat for you. The relevant section that I'm curious about in this exact moment is, God, it's such a freaking long spell. It's about 2/3 of the way through. It says, as an action, while it is temporarily dismissed, so currently it's temporarily dismissed in the pocket dimension.
Yeah.
You can use your action to cause it to reappear in any unoccupied space within 30 feet of you. So it doesn't say anything about line of sight, but it does say an unoccupied space. So yeah, I don't know. I was curious to know, can Foodle try to put Andrew through the door or not?
I would say yes.
Okay. All right. So
in terms of the technical nuts and bolts of that, I do not have a token for Andrew that I've set up to provide any sort of line of sight. So I'll just be describing what he sees.
Okay. Oh yeah. That's a perfect way to do it, honestly.
Yeah.
All right. So Foodle's going to try to put. Foodle's here. Foodle's going to try to put Andrew, on the maybe the floor, or probably the floor, about 15 feet ahead of where Foodle is. So 5, 10, 15, just sort of silently appearing on the floor there.
This is the perfect sneaky heist music,
right? It's so good.
Really good.
You even got the little Tom and Jerry doom 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 doom, plucking the violin strings going on a little bit here. Yeah.
And Foodle's gonna sort of put a hand on Kiona as he uses his action to sort of see through Andrew's eyes.
And she will make sure she knows.
Yeah, they've done it before, right? Remember when Andrew went up to check the cloth and the fire with... God, we gotta figure out what's going on with Darfin. Anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll find
Sure, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah. No, Darfin's fine. Definitely not dead or anything.
Definitely not.
Yeah. Or undead.
All right. All right. So when Andrew sort of appears inside the tomb, it is a dark, completely unlit space. There are cobwebs up in the corners of the ceiling, stone brick on the inside, a few sort of clay pots and urns lining the doorway, and then stairs plunging down through the floor into the ground, and into shadows and darkness.
Does Andrew hear anything?
Make a perception check using Andrew's stats, please.
Yeah, Andrew, what do you got here for me, buddy? Wisdom. Oh, it's a +0. All right. There we go. Straight roll. Come on. The fuck? Are you kidding me? Really? I got a nat 20 on this roll. For fuck's sake. No. Not like this.
Andrew hears. Andrew hears the BBEG in the basement, sort of going like, "They'll never find me." You know, he's like a little kid who's playing hide and seek and like giggling. No.
Andrew can hear everything.
Yeah. What Andrew actually hears is sort of the sort of soft scraping of spiders climbing across their webs, the little skittering and chirping of rodents racing along the floor in the basement, through the shadows, finding their little mouse holes again, and that's about it.
Foodle is going to use his action.
Megan, he hears the distant chuckling of people talking through microphones.
He can hear
hears
shit,
what's on the
all right?
yeah.
Yeah.
He hears what's on the other side of the fourth wall.
Yeah. And squints in that direction. No. So Foodle's going to use his action to pocket dimension Andrew, and Foodle's going to come back to his own senses, and he's going to whisper, "It looks clear. I guess we go. Mazra, do you think would they trap this door? Probably worth checking."
I just check. Oh yeah. Well, all right.
So what are you gonna do?
Just do a quick trap check.
Okay.
So I
Yeah, roll investigation. Yep.
Okay. 13 total.
Nice.
13. The door is not trapped, as far as you can tell.
From that roll, can we tell if it's locked?
You didn't investigate whether it was locked.
Yeah.
Just give it a try and see if it opens.
Foodle's gonna try to open it if there's a handle or whatever.
Yep, there is a big heavy bronze handle that you turn and give the door a bit of a yank, and it does not budge because it's locked.
Oh, let me give it a try. So I guess I'll use my thieves' tools for this.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna attempt. Hopefully this works. Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
Dang. Okay. So
I haven't used that in a while, so
I would say Mazda
you're
has
trying to-
figured that shit out.
You're trying to pick the lock?
yeah.
Yeah, well, like you're a
Child's play.
yeah. So you're like a craftsperson. You're a tinker. You work with machinery. Heck, you built yourself a artificial like prosthetic arm, with a full range of motion, with some help from some magically assisted kind of people. But so this lock is fairly simple. It's not warded by magic or anything like that. It's just one more mechanism for you to figure out and manipulate. So with a little bit of time, you hear a heavy click and the door swings open. And it's at this point that you hear the guard up north of you go, "Huh?" as he hears the door click.
Boodle's gonna drop a piece of fleece and hold on, 30 feet. Where can he put this? Right over 30 feet. Right over here. Maybe here. The sound of a raccoon, like, sort of squeaking and scratching and clawing at something is going to, happen for a few seconds, and then some rustling of bushes, and that's it.
Okay.
And Fool's gonna
The guard, yeah. And you kind of like as you're sort of hunched down behind these bushes here, you see the guard kind of walk up and look in that direction and kind of look around. And go, damn rodents! Wish I had a better job than this. Oh well, at least private sector pay is good. And he just sort of wanders back to his post.
Brothers off fighting dragons. I got guard duty.
I could have been an adventurer like him, but I took an arrow to the knee.
That joke's not old yet, is it?
Oh,
Anyway.
nah.
Look, Skyrim is still played so much. Although I gotta think. I'm sorry, I won't say it.
All right.
Wait,
We're in the
what?
middle of an event. We're in the middle of a thing.
All right.
Okay.
We'll continue.
All right.
All right, and Foodle's like motioning for you guys to head into the,
Okay.
the tomb.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Medusa,
let me just boop. There you go. Your way is clear.
All right. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Zoop.
Okay.
And Foodle's gonna head down the stairs.
As you see here, yeah, this is what Andrew saw. So just give me a quick moment. That is not the right page. I've got like a separate map for each floor of this. It's huge. It's a wonderful map. I'll shout out the map creator a little bit later. Music's getting a little bit exciting here. You're just walking down some
Heading
stairs.
into the tomb.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Let me make sure that I set up dynamic lighting properly on this floor before because there's some stuff in here that I don't. Oh. Okay, thank God. There you go. So you walk down the stairs, and the torchlight from your torches bathe the room in a warm orange glow, and you see some sarcophagi, some stone sarcophagi of people holding on to different objects, sort of over on their chest. And then a statue of a man right here.
Well, not the passageway I was hoping for. I guess it must be here somewhere, though.
We gotta find an entrance somewhere, so
It's
I
in
guess
the
start
walls
looking.
somewhere.
Mazra,
Yeah.
you want to check for traps first?
All right. I think she doesn't think there's traps, but we'll check anyway. Let's see. Who's Dan Dream?
Ghost, what was that shout out?
Thank you. Thank you for the raid, Dan Dream. What do you mean, Ghost? What was that shout out? I didn't shout out.
What?
Oh, it was Megan. Oh, because Ghost Pepper spits out the thing. Oh, that's funny. I thought.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Why?
yeah.
What did I do? Gosh, that hurts.
Welcome, Dan. Thank you. Thank you for.
Maybe there's
Thank
a
you for the
Dan
raid.
among them. We don't know.
Maybe.
Hmm.
And then whoop
What did
Vincent's
I-
ass.
I literally have no idea what I did. I'm so sorry. What did I do?
Oh my goodness. Sand Dream. I'm gonna call you Dan from now on.
Gosh. So I got a 15 total.
You got a 15 total for what?
Well, I guess Masha doesn't really think there's traps in here, but she'll check anyway.
Yeah. Okay. So you're just doing sort of a general trap check.
Mhm.
Trap check. Yeah, so you kind of just check out around the room. You don't see any obvious like pressure plates or arrow slits in the walls or any of the other telltale signs of traps.
Okay.
However, with a general like I checked the room for traps kind of thing, you're not checking specific objects for traps. You're just checking like doing a scan kind of thing.
Yes.
So that is not me confirming or denying the existence of other traps in the room in specific locations. However, I'm just letting you know how that works.
I think the floor is fine. I would just be careful if you go poking around into anything. They may have anti-theft devices here. So
poking around into everything was kind of the idea I had. So
well, it'll take me a little longer to go through all those areas, but you're probably okay to step on the floor.
Okay, so Kiona will start walking through the room and like
probably
kind of touching things, but sort of not touching things.
As one does.
What?
No,
Can you provide some further clarification on what that means?
She starts out real hesitant, like, okay, well then I'm not gonna like push this real hard when I touch it, or like whatever.
Gotcha.
But like by the time
she's
she gets
lightly
to, like,
and carefully like brushing her fingertips over it kind of thing.
But it won't take her too long. Once there's nothing that happens for her to just start like grabbing things and trying to twist them and like whatever, trying to find a way to open the door.
Say when I'm on a field trip with students and we say don't touch any of the like ancient artifacts that are on display here, and I turn around and the kid's got his hand like fully on like
inside of
and going no, I'm not touching it. Yeah. Okay.
In those situations you don't touch, you lick.
Via that, Kiona is going to walk around a room fingering everything. Is that an investigation roll I can do? To find a button. Remember how she hugged a statue and the button opened the passageway?
Browse, but right. Okay.
I said meant what I said.
So you finger all of the figures on the sarcophagi, and then you end with fingering the statue, is what you're telling me.
Mm-hmm. Right. She's looking for the button like she found in that other place.
I missed you, Flutter.
You look like you're having a good time, Fiona.
And you find in this statue's anal cavity a switch. No, just kidding. No.
Shit.
So
gotta appreciate that fine art.
As you are groping around non-consensually.
Why is there a hole here?
You
anatomically correct.
Do they need to be that specific?
Yeah.
That's real interesting, isn't it?
Seems excessive.
Yeah. That was cousin Lawrence had particular tastes. In any case, there is that's a great question.
Is that a roll?
That's an investigation check. That is an investigation check.
Oh, it's no good. It's no good.
Yeah.
We warned Ghost Pepper tonight was going to be extra chaos.
Give us a seduction check, or would you? Oh my god.
Look, we know you like Ghost.
So you as much as I would love to reward you for that, you don't find anything in particular.
I'm really disappointed that it was a 10.
from sort of moving around. You see that as you're investigating, we do need an off the rails emote. We need to make like a special Winds of Chaos emote,
right?
For all of our channels, like upload it to 7TV or something like that, and it's some sort of like off the rails.
That'd be amazing.
I love that Sandrine.
Maybe like the vinyl, the vinyl wagon, but like a train with Ghostface like flying into this.
And it just gets derailed as it's like coming down. It just like tilts on its side or something,
and explodes. Just like a explosion at the
end. What you find in your very handsy exploration of everything is that each of these sarcophagi, the stone figure on top is holding a different object. And these objects are not made of stone, but they're made of like a very old and tarnished and dusty bronze. And they are in fact sort of, the hands are not like closed loops with like a hole screwed into them to hold these things. They're kind of like hooks that are just holding on to these objects, and the objects can be removed from the grasp of these figures.
Oh well, look at this. These guys all have these little thing, and they can be moved. And she'll like jiggle one of them.
Jesus.
They have these little things, and they can be moved, and I jiggle one of them. Like and
Kiona's like this.
For fuck's sake! We're back, chat. We're back.
Just like Ocean's 11.
Okay, that's what I saw when I watched Ocean's 11 all those years ago. That's
yeah.
George Clooney. That's like Oscar award-winning performance.
Listen, you didn't get the opportunity to get in here and map it all out from inside the place before we got here. So
the jiggling was coming from inside the house.
Yeah. Oh my god. So, would you like to know what objects each sarcophagus is holding?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Okay. Maybe somebody can be ready to take some notes.
Yes.
We're going to start with the top left one. We're going to go across the top row, then the bottom row, from left to right in both directions. So, top left is holding a bell. Like a big old bell.
I have a bell.
Number 2 is holding a sword, top mid. Top right is holding a 6-sided die. Lower left is holding a set of scales. Lower mid is holding a woodcutter's axe. And lower right is holding a quill and ink set. Which is just one piece, right? So it's like it's not two separate pieces that come apart, it's just one solid piece.
Kiona will look around and see if there's anything that looks like them, like any holes in in the area that look like they could be slotted in, or listen, it is what it is. You can't.
I just.
Look, Ghost.
You're looking for a hole. You're looking for a hole. That's how it works. That's it.
Right? Yeah. I mean,
you don't find any damn holes. There are no holes.
Fucking holes, bitch.
There are no holes. Don't bother. Don't bother. I'm not waiting for the die roll. You don't find any holes.
So basically,
looking for a place that these things fit, essentially.
So each of these statues is holding one of these objects, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, and they're made of like bronze, right?
Wait. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The objects are made of bronze. The statues are made of stone.
Right.
There's nowhere that we necessarily need to put this, because Kiona, you found no available slots to insert these items into. Mazra, we should maybe take a better look at this big statue in the middle, right? Maybe it has a clue.
Okay. So I'm gonna have Mazra give this statue a good looking over.
Okay.
And
don't fondle it, please.
Nope. Eyes only.
Fondling a statue, okay?
I don't even know at this point.
18 total.
18 total. That's an investigation?
I've actually been rolling kind of bad, but because my investigation is so high, it doesn't really matter.
My goodness. Genovian 9 months. Name our stream baby, please. 9 months.
9 months.
9 months sub is the stream baby sub.
Yep.
We have conceived a stream baby together.
It's wonderful.
That's
Give me
right.
30 seconds to look up a thing. Oh my god. Oh geez. Okay, so you rolled what on the investigation?
I got a 18 total. Right. Yeah.
Okay. Hold.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you see that very similar to these other statues. This statue is holding one. I gotta stand up a little bit for this. The statue is holding one hand like this, and the other hand is held out like this, with its fingers sort of hooked up like this, in a manner of like you could hang something on it.
Okay.
Now, in the course of your investigation, there's something that you find vaguely, like, in the back of your mind, familiar about this statue.
Okay.
May have been something that has never been relevant to you in your life before, but I would like you to follow this up with a religion check.
Okay. Got it. Let's see. What's my religion? Oh, got it. Went on the floor.
That's
Should we try and find it or re-roll it?
Reroll it.
Hello, sir.
Okay. I need one of those dice. I got a 10. Hopefully that other roll wasn't as good.
10 total?
Yes. I'm trying to see where the other thing went before my cats eat it. Give me just a second. I will accept the second roll. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, so this is a statue of a god. Kind of in like the human pantheon of gods, not the orcish pantheon, but the shared sort of human and elven and dwarven pantheon. but you don't quite remember whom. It is a male in appearance.
So she'll look back at the other two and say, I think this is one of the human gods. Do either of you recognize it?
You can roll a religion check if you want.
Yeah, Fiona doesn't.
Too bad I wasted that nat 20. Huh?
Right?
All right. Foodle got an 11.
We're country bumpkins, yo. We don't know. We have no idea.
Are you sure it's a human?
Not sure I ever saw that one.
Certainly looks human. And you can kind of maybe narrow it down. You guys do have access to the religion document, but it is a human looking male appearing deity.
Well, I all I know is this is not Aaron Selch.
Yeah. So it's not like Aaron Selch, it's not Eldrigo, it's not Grumpsh.
As a player, having looked at this document somewhat recently and several times for my campaign, I don't remember his name, but there's a god of like commerce and trade, and I'm wondering if it's that one. I mean, this is, pure above table, but like, because like there are some scales, and that's, I think, his symbol. He's like one of the first ones listed, but I can't remember.
It might make sense given where we are.
Yeah, they're a guild, right? I mean, what if it's this trade god that they're? I don't remember his name, but it could be.
Right. I mean, that makes sense to me.
Right. Well, okay.
Wait,
I mean, you guys want me to try it?
Does that mean he needs the trade thing over there?
I think so.
And she'll indicate the one that has the scales.
I'll try it. So Foodle's gonna go over and grab the scales and hang it on the hand and hope for the best.
Okay.
Oh god.
So you bring the bronze scales over, carefully sort of taking them out from the statue on the sarcophagus and hanging the large sort of triangular loop that each one of these objects have onto the hand. And when you do so, the hand that the statue holds out drops a little bit, and you hear a grinding of stone, and the statue actually recesses into the wall. And just pretend in the theater of your own mind that this statue is no longer here. It's actually here now.
Right.
And it sort of just and sort of settles into the back, and you see a little passage, narrow passage leading through that curves off to the right into the shadows like this.
All right. Well, easy. Vintners. Predictable. Now we know. All right.
Don't take that for granted the whole time, all right?
True. Oh, also, all right, I'm going to try something. So Foodle's going to stand here and hold his mirror to see if he sees anything down the hallway.
Okay. I would like you to roll perception.
All right, come on. Okay, 12 plus 7, 19 total.
Okay. Yeah, so the passageway plunges off into shadow for about 10 feet, and then it curves again, this time to the left. And you don't see any signs of any person or other creature in there.
And Foodle's going to whisper, "Looks clear." And he's going to start sneaking down this hallway. And is going to try to hold the mirror around this corner.
Okay. Yeah, same thing. Roll me a perception roll.
All right.
Malzar, if you want to go ahead, that's fine.
15 total.
15 total, yeah. So this passage goes for about 15 feet. in this direction here, there is a set of stairs leading upward, ending on a little landing, and then there's a wooden ladder leaned against the wall leading up. And this ladder, oh geez, I need to. This is a little bit challenging. Where does it actually come out? That's the question. Oh my goodness. So this map is a little bit confusing. Because I just once again, for chat's sake, I actually have a map for each level of this dungeon, of this mansion, I should say. So it comes up there, and we're going to emerge. Yeah, right here. Actually, yeah. Okay. I have it.
Right.
There is coming down from an opening above that ladder, you see a warm orange firelight glow.
Have we completely left the tomb?
No, you have not.
Okay, before we leave, she's gonna lift a finger just to have them wait for just a second, and she's gonna come back over here. And this door that they came in over here, where the lock was outside.
Yeah.
Looking at the door, is there a lock on the inside, or was it just locked using that like padlock that was on the door, or whatever?
Just locked using the padlock on the door. Yeah, there's no lock on the inside.
Can she put the padlock on the inside of the door?
No, because there's no like loop and hook for it.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
She was gonna try to leave it the way that it was.
She have mage hand? She might be able to. I don't know.
Not anymore.
No. Oh, okay.
That's okay though.
Dang. All right.
It's all good.
Yeah. We just gotta be quick. We gotta be in and out. Okay, so Foodle's going to whisper back and tell his companions what he saw, and he's going to sort of sneak this way, and he's going to pop. Can he see standing below as the firelight is sort of? Oh God, I have to reload. What just happened? Can he see the ceiling?
He can see the ceiling of this passage. Yes.
Can he see the ceiling of the room above? Like, because it's open, right? Because he's seeing like firelight, or no? Maybe I misunderstood.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not quite open.
But there's like a crack where there's.
It's almost like it's almost like there's something resting on top. It's almost like a manhole cover, almost resting on top, but not completely flush, and it's actually sort of concave slightly. And there's like little sort of vent crack kind of things, like little slots that are letting in the firelight through there.
Gotcha. Could the slots or holes would Spydrew be able to make it through, or should Foodle?
Yeah, Spydrew would be able to make it through. Yes.
All right, so Foodle is going to use an action to pop Spydrew right at the at the top where he can still see, and Spydrew will sort of crawl through.
Okay. Yeah.
To take a look.
Yeah, and so you find that what is the cover of this ladder passageway is the base of another statue of this god inside of a small room that looks like just a tiny, like, little indoor shrine. There are some lit and sort of half-spent candles sort of around the room. Some different trinkets and objects and holy symbols.
Does Andrew see another entrance to the room? And does he see any like movement from people or?
No, it's a closed door.
Okay, all right.
It is a roughly. This is where distances get weird because it's meant to be like a really small room, but it's like a 10 by 20 room, which is not small. But that's D&D where each square is 5 feet. But it is a small 10-foot by 20-foot room.
Okay.
Really a walk-in closet more.
Yeah.
You know.
Foodle's gonna send mentally to Spydrew, nice work, and then he's gonna use the action to send Andrew back to the pocket dimension. He's gonna come back to his senses and say, it looks clear up there, doesn't seem to be anybody. And Foodle's gonna start like climbing up. Wait, how are we gonna get through? Did Andrew, I guess maybe he'll have to have him reappear. Did Andrew see any like a lever or anything? To like, open
no,
this?
not in like plain sight as such.
Right.
You'll have to roll some sort of like perception or investigation to try to figure that out.
Right. Well, okay.
There is no lever mounted into the wall beside the statue with a sign that says "Pull for secret passage."
Right. Foodle's gonna climb back down the ladder and be like, "Okay, wait, Mazra, it occurs to me we might need you up there."
How wide was the space that was up there?
The room?
No, because Spydrew went through. Was that like a crack in the wall?
Like this wide. Like this wide.
Okay. All right, I'll swap spaces. And then climb up and maybe investigate the space around and see if there's any sort of...
Yeah, you can't get enough detail.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't sort of fit your whole head into like the concave portion of it to see through the cracks effectively. Like you can see it like a little bit, but you can't get a good look around the room.
Can I
not enough to justify a roll.
Is there space to stick my hand in?
No, you can't fit your whole hand through. You could fit like your fingers through the slots in the grate, but
I could Misty step up there if you think there's enough room. Wait, do you have to wait? You have to see Misty step. You have to see it.
I mean, if there's great.
What about Ren?
What about what?
Well, will Ren fit?
That's what I was thinking. That's why I was like, can I stick my hand through it?
But you can't stick your whole hand through it.
I can throw my dagger like a dart and just. Whoop.
You can just sort of like push your dagger through. Yeah.
Well, use a very loose definition of
just
throw.
Flops onto the floor in the other room.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you know what she will do though before she does that is she is going to actually wrap Ren in like a bandana or something so that if it falls on the floor, it won't clatter.
Okay. Good idea.
Ozra's a smart cookie.
Okay.
That's what's up.
Right. So then she'll just boop.
Okay. So you wrap the dagger in your in a handkerchief or a bandana. You slide it through. You misty step out of there. So you see Mazra sort of fade away and just disappear in a puff of smoke almost. And Mazra, you reappear inside this room. But you reappear like from almost like coming from the dagger. So you're like wrapped up in this handkerchief at first, and you feel like this sudden tightness, and then you just sort of rip the handkerchief apart. And you look down, and you're standing like over top of this dagger with like a torn rag underneath. And yeah, you find yourself inside this small candlelit shrine.
Okay. Well, she'll
with another statue of this deity that you found in the tomb passageway, holding a set of scales in his hand.
Okay. All right. So she'll pick up her dagger and the rag and tuck it in a pocket or whatever, and she'll do a quick investigation to see if there's any kind of a switch or a button or something.
Okay, what are you investigating? The entire room or a particular object first?
Just
or
the
what?
statue, and then like one option is to see if she can lift the scale from its hand in the reverse of the previous one.
Well, do you want to do that, or do you want to roll investigation first, or what?
Investigation first, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. My dice have been very uncooperative tonight, so well, that's decent. 24?
Pardon my yawns. 24, yeah. So you're pretty sure that the arm of this statue, looking at the arm that's holding the scales, you're pretty sure that the arm will move as if it's there's a little lever built into it.
All right, so she'll give that a try first.
Okay. And when you do, the statue kind of begins to grind and slide towards you, forcing you to kind of take a step back. And it opens up the passageway for the other two of you to climb out.
Okay. Cool.
And Foodle goes, "Nice job, Mazra," and we'll climb on up. Yeah, look. Here's the thing, Zerp. If combat happens this episode, we might be in trouble. We fucked up.
That's bad news bears.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so you find yourself in this humble 10-foot by 20-foot walk-in closet shrine kind of room. As you do.
And then here's the door. Right.
Yeah.
You do.
The door is right here.
Okay.
It's always hard. I don't know if how you do dynamic lighting with things like this, Cauliflumps, but I always find it hard to judge where to draw the line for the door, because it's like, from which direction are they going to come towards this door? But yes, the door is right here.
Okay. All right. Well, let's try this. And Foodle is going to put a hand on Kiona, and he's going to use an action to send. Where's he going to put? Yeah, honestly, he's just going to stick him like on the other side of the door. So the little spider just sort of at the top of the door, able to look out and see what's out there.
Okay. Yeah, so you're getting the spider to kind of like sneak through like the crack under the door, or like through the keyhole or something like that.
Oh, he was just gonna have Spydrew appear sort of at the top of the door, on the other side of the door.
On the other side, okay. Yeah. And you're looking through Spydrew's sort of vision here doing this?
Okay. Once he appears.
Yeah. And you find yourself inside of a large sitting room. Sorry, I need to actually look up a little document here. Yeah. So Andrew finds himself sort of suspended from a little wisp of web above the door inside of a large sitting room. There is a roaring, crackling fireplace in the center of the north wall, a couple of windows peering outside into a little courtyard into the manor grounds. There's some crates stacked up on one side of the wall. One of the lids is sort of ajar and slightly slid off of it, and you can see that there are several bottles of wine inside this crate, likely a guild made vintage. They probably don't drink their competitors' wines here. Not there is any competition because they're a guild, and that's how guilds work. On the east wall, you see a bunch of hunting trophies hung up on the wall, some well-antlered deer and elk and caribou heads. On the floor before the fire is stretched out a massive bear rug, a massive, like, dark brown, like grayish brown bear skin from, just what had to have been like more like a dire bear. You've never encountered anything like it, Foodle. And then seated on these red overstuffed plush chairs is a very dapper and well-dressed human, elderly. He's got a monocle in one eye, and he's sort of sitting and swirling a glass of wine. And there's another creature sitting in another chair across the way from him, who is another one that you've never seen his like before. Appears to be kind of an ethereal, almost having the same sort of ethereal, like, inner light and inner grace and beauty quality of that an elf does, but sprouting from their head are a pair of sort of canine, long tapered ears, and a few, not just one, but a few foofy fox-like tails. And the two of them are deep in conversation, and you hear the elderly gentleman say, "Yes, well, but enough about that, Your Highness. If you like, I can show you the goods that you've come for. Right this way, if you please." And the elderly man with the monocle kind of stands and brings his wine glass with him and leads his guest out of the room through a door to the south directly opposite the fireplace. It's just this open arched doorway with two beautiful marble columns on either side, and they head out into a red carpeted hallway and disappear around the corner.
Okay, based on your descriptions of the room, and obviously what Foodle's seeing, this, to me, like above table, this sounds like the Great Hall. Does Foodle get that sense?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
To me as the player, I think we're in the Great Hall. Does Foodle get that sense from what he's seeing? Okay.
Let me double check. Let me double check the map.
We do have a map that Mazra made from, or.
Well, I'm checking Shadeheart's map. Yeah. This is not long enough to be the Great Hall. It's a fairly square room. Whereas the Great Hall is much more elongated east to west.
Is it
And I'll once
just
again
dining there?
show. I'm just gonna once again show chat the map. So
Right,
Foodle,
well, I mean,
Foodle
if-
was of course asking if they're in the Great Hall. And the answer was no. Because the room is much more square, so it's like half the length of the Great Hall, roughly the same sort of north to south, but the room that you're in is more square.
And they exited to the south.
To the south, yeah.
Interesting. I don't. He's whispering. Because he's Spydrew is still there. Foodle's he's come back to his own senses. Okay, so it looked like a really fancy room, but based on the map, I don't think it's big enough to be the Great Hall. Maybe we're at the small dining room. It wasn't the servants' quarters. It wasn't the storage. Like
Their dining tables.
yeah, so there was like an old guy and like a fox person, and the old guy addressed the fox person as like Your Highness and said, "Hey, let's go take a look at the stuff that you got." And so they left the room.
Place is more pretentious than I thought.
Right? But who's Your Highness? I mean, it wasn't the king.
Fox guy?
King of the foxes? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright, well, it must be the dining room then, right? And she'll point at the map that they have from Shiraz Shadeheart's place and be like, it's gotta be this place, right?
Well, but where their dining tables?
Were there?
Yes, there was one dining table.
Yeah, there was. I mean, it was sort of dominated by a central dining table, so.
All right. Well, that seems like a good assumption. Then.
Okay, so the library's probably to the south. And we want to get to the storehouse. Ooh, we are in the middle of things. Oh, I don't like this. All right, well, I mean, I guess we gotta go before someone discovers that door. It's unlocked.
I know that. So we know that Shiraz marked passages on his map, certain ones. Can Mazra do a quick check of this room to see if there are any other passages in the other walls?
On the map, it's only the two two
Yeah.
passages that he marked.
Well, no, she was because she was assuming that maybe he didn't know all of them, so she was just this little tiny room they're in. She was just going to do a quick check to see if there's anything else in here via passages.
It doesn't. So you guys are operating under the assumption that this is the small dining room. But you can see if you look at the small dining room, there's no sort of ancillary room there. In fact, looking at this map, you don't see anything that looks like a little humble 10 by 20 foot walk-in closet.
Right. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure where we are, but I guess we gotta go.
Yeah. So I guess that area, this is out of character. So the area between, like, for example, like the area between like the servants' quarters and the Great Hall, that's like outside, right? Or is that inside?
Yeah, that's outside.
It's outside, okay.
Yeah.
So there's like a courtyard in between the library, the small dining room, and the Great Hall, that area there?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh. That's what I was
looking at the map. Yeah, looking at the map, sort of that central area is just unlabeled. This is all one building. The servants' quarters is separated, right?
Sure.
So everything that is like physically connected to each other is all part of one building.
So that is an indoor space then.
Right.
Yes.
Of some sort.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Well, do we go
I guess there's
outside
nothing for
or
it.
do we go through the inside?
Well, I mean, I didn't.
Well,
even see
right
it
now you
outside.
guys
Yeah, there
are
was
you
a
guys
door,
are in you guys are in a windowless room with one door.
Mhm.
In a small dining room, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we just gotta
Well, no,
find our way
you haven't
through.
even left your little closet yet
but-
Right,
Yeah.
right,
We
right,
live here
right.
now.
to be talking about this and that and the other thing. But yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know. Well, we gotta go.
Right.
Alright.
There, I don't think we have a choice.
No. I guess. And Foodle will try the door.
Okay, it is unlocked, so it opens easily, and you can get a little bit of picture of. And the dynamic lighting is purposeful here. There are windows here,
Oh, that's cool.
so you can see kind of outside, but anybody who is patrolling around outside can also see in.
Mm-hmm.
How high are the windows off the floor?
I don't know, like standard height, like waist
2.5 feet.
It's
waist height.
important.
They're
Alright.
approximately 2 feet off the floor.
Then
There you go,
make
thank you.
sure keep low and try not to be seen over the tops of the windows. There may be cars
actually.
patrolling.
Are they really 2 feet
18.
off the floor? Because that
I
is.
feel like it's actually 18 inches, but that's
Are there curtains on these windows?
How low are your window? I'm like, Liam, mine are like 4 feet off the ground. What do you mean?
Are they up?
18 inches? That's a
They're
foot
probably
and a half.
those really tall
There are-
thin windows.
Right, right.
They could be.
There are
Yeah, like
curtains.
the.
There
Okay,
are curtains.
well-
yeah.
Maybe as they're going, like Maja will just stealthily try and draw the curtains closed.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you're here inside the room. You see the bearskin rug. You see the fireplace. You see the dining table. You see the hunting trophies, the crates of wine over here, and then the sort of open archway leading out into the corridor here.
Right, and it's got like the red carpet there.
Yeah.
Frick's sake. This stuff keeps crashing on me. Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Too many things popped out apparently. I might have to close Comp stream. Alright, goodbye Comp. Okay, well, how far away is this? Foodle's gonna put a hand as Mazra's closing the curtains. Foodle's gonna put a hand on Kiona, give her the look. He's gonna close his eyes, and Spy Drew is gonna appear on the sort of the red carpet in this space here.
Yeah.
I know. So well, everything's crashing, Megan. I don't know what's going on. I feel terrible. And so Foodle's gonna try to see what Spy Drew sees. See if there's any like
Sure.
guards about or.
Yeah. So this right here, you don't see any guards in the hallway right now. So you're in a long, narrow east to west hallway. There's a large set of double doors at the far western end. On the southern wall, there's a door, more wall, a little torch sconce, and then further down there's another door. The eastern side opens up into a north-south hallway, held up by some fine pillars, each one bearing a lantern. And as Andrew is watching, a guard kind of passes by, walking northward, disappearing behind the sort of northern wall around the northern corner of the eastern side, and you hear he hears some low chattering between the old man that you saw before and what you assume to be the guard.
Okay, Foodle's he's gonna mentally command Andrew to climb up the wall to the ceiling, because spiders have spider climb, and to just run along the ceiling, upside down until he can see like in the north-south hallway, to see where that guard went. And what the guard is doing specifically.
So the guard is the guard is sort of opening the door. The north-south hallway obviously continues north, and the guard is standing there, and he's sort of held the door open for the old man and the fox man creature. They pass through that doorway, and then the guard sort of closes the door and then turns around and kind of stands there facing southward.
Okay. Foodle's going to mentally command Spydrew to stay there. Now, oh man, I think this is a Pact of the Chain Warlock thing only. I better look at this spell, because this might affect what I do. Find familiar. Oh wait, didn't we post it recently? Oh yeah, here it is. While you're familiar with 100 feet, you can communicate with it telepathically. Oh, okay. And it can't communicate with me telepathically.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. In that case, Fudo's going to leave Spydrew there, and he's going to come back to his own senses, and he's going to whisper to Kiona and Mazra everything that he just saw. So the hallways, the doors that he saw, and then everyone, well, almost everyone leaving to the north, and the guard still looking to the south in that hallway. And Fudo's going to say, Mazra, do those windows, do they open? Or are they just like set?
Good question. So she'll kind of sneak over here, and I think that on this one she's probably closed the curtain, but we'll just kind of peek.
Yeah, they are. They can be opened. There's a little latch, and the windows can be opened up.
Yep. They're functional.
Well, I mean, if you guys think we can make it through the window, that's a possibility. Might be better than trying to get past the guard. Or I guess it is getting past the guard.
My only concern is if we are where we think we are, that way up there is the guardhouse.
Right. True. I'll be right back. You guys maybe discuss. Fudo's going to put a hand on Kiona, and he's going to go back to Spydrew's eyes to make sure that the guard isn't on the move. And you guys go ahead and talk about anything that you want.
I think while Mazra has the curtains drawn a little bit, she's going to look outside and see if she spots any guards moving around in this open area out here.
Yeah. Okay. Mazra does not spot any guards moving out around this area, but she does see the light of lanterns coming from she does see the light of lanterns. Sorry, that was a really weird message in chat. I never saw that before. That the streamer is not connected their browser source, and I panicked a little bit, and then I realized I'm on my D&D scenes. So yeah. Andrew, I hope you're doing well. You do see the light of some lanterns heading off further to the east.
You don't think that maybe... Well, I guess this place has a lot of things that a lot of different kinds of people are interested in, but... The old man showing that king? Question mark something? I don't know. Maybe we should just try to move on to storehouse and see if whatever we're looking for is in there.
What did he say?
I don't know.
Foodle cannot hear you right now because he is inside the eyes and ears of Spy Drew. So Spy Drew does indeed see that guard on the move. He is just heading straight south down that long hallway. And it looks like he's resuming some sort of a patrol route.
Okay.
So he kind of just walks,
keeping an eye on this guard.
Yeah, so he kind of just walks past the opening from the east-west hallway into the north-south hallway. And then he walks down south, and you lose sight of him.
Boodle's just there, waiting, see any more movement, see any more guards, that sort of thing. So you guys go ahead.
I mean, if the assumption that whatever we need is in the storehouse, then we just get out this window, I guess, and go. Right?
Yes, but I think we'd have to just be careful about watching for patrols.
Sure.
When she peered out, the buildings across the way from this, did she see any guards stationed on top of the buildings?
No.
Okay.
Like Assassin's Creed, there's just this random crossbowman sitting on the roof that you don't expect. There's nothing like that. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a hay bale there in case you need to, jump in.
Yeah, sure. In case you need to swan dive from like 100 feet into a hay bale.
Yeah.
And how dark is that area out there? Is it like semi-lit, sort of dark?
It's pretty dark other than some lanterns hanging above doors and the semi sort of shifting, moving lantern light that you can see way off in the eastern direction.
If we want to get to the storehouse, that is probably the most direct route. It would be a lot easier to check for people if all else fails.
Right. I think that's probably the way to go. And if Mazra agrees with that, Kiona will do whatever the signal is, squeeze Foodle's shoulder 3 times to get him to come back to.
I don't know if that. I have no idea if that works, Ghost.
I don't know. Like I don't know how you get somebody to come back.
Yeah, find familiar. Can you feel? So what does it say?
What's this? How does that work? What's the signal, or is it just a timing thing? We have to wait for you to come back from it.
See through.
I don't know.
You can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn. Game during this time, you are deaf and blind with regard to your own senses, not
deaf and blind,
devoid of feeling.
If she's squeezing,
so it specifies that you are deaf and blind in your own senses. Yeah,
gotcha. Okay. So if Spy Drew lost sight of the guard, and by the time she squeezes me, has he seen the guard again or no?
No.
Okay. Foodle comes back to his senses, leaving Spy Drew where he is. What'd you guys decide?
I mean, I think whatever we're looking for is probably most likely in the storehouse, so the best way to get there from here is go that way.
Like out the window?
Yeah. It would be the fastest route.
I agree. I mean, the guard went south. I haven't spotted them since, so I think that's our chance.
I saw lanterns to the east. I figured we can all just keep an eye out for anything above.
Yeah. All right. I guess I can go first. Go ahead.
Oh no! Before they're going, Monster's gonna poke Kiona and just be like, do you have that magic hand?
I think I do. Yeah. Mage
Can
hand.
you what now?
Can you make it invisible?
Probably. If that's what the spell says, I can do with it.
Here is a thought. Since Andrew is not currently an owl, if we need some eyes in the sky, possibly if
You can hold on to Andrew
Fiona's
with the hand.
can hold Andrew.
Can a magic hand hold a familiar, you guys?
Yeah.
It can hold
Yeah.
stuff that's less than like 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, she has the mage hand spell. So
Yeah, what? Sorry, why has Mazra said why she wants the mage hand to hold?
Well, I
so
thought
we can get Andrew up higher because he's a spider now. That's
so for like reconnaissance eyes.
Ooh, that's clever. Oh my
um
god, I love that. So
it does say it doesn't specify that you can make it invisible, but it doesn't
Well,
say you can't
you can
either.
if you have a certain level of it. You can make it invisible.
I mean, as a
You have
cantrip.
Mage Hand Leader main.
Ledger Domain.
like,
That's your
I mean,
main.
the thing
She
about
does,
D&D is
she
it
does
doesn't-
not have
that's
that.
I was gonna say, what?
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The thing about D&D is that it doesn't specify the things that you can't do, it specifies the things that you can't. So my character sheet doesn't say that Foodle can't turn invisible, but that doesn't mean that he can, right? Like
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, spells are pretty specific
Right.
in that.
Yeah.
In that
So
way.
if you don't have it, then
So,
you can't make it invisible.
Yeah, your mage hand is like this purple shimmering hand or whatever.
Yeah, Ghost, I'd like to use my action to
Right.
fire laser beams out of
Yeah.
Listen,
laser
I
beams.
don't know. I
No, I
haven't
know.
seen
I'm
this.
just well. I just no, and I don't. I'm not picking on you. I should be
laser,
clear.
like,
it's
the
just,
laser beams
it's a
curve
useful
back and go into
Oh,
your
fuck.
ass.
It's just like it's something that I realized about D&D is like it specifies the stuff that you can't, and it's just a good
Yeah.
thing to keep in mind, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
just a dumb way of me
So,
saying it.
yep.
Sorry.
Yep. Yeah.
Laser beams in my ass.
Look, it's free hemorrhoid surgery. There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
so
for
what are you
sure.
what are you doing with this? Are you doing this mage hand?
Well,
Yeah,
maybe not.
Foodle.
Or-
Foodle
if-
I mean,
vanished.
but it's
can't
gonna be
we
shiny,
just put him
though.
on
Oh.
no, just put Andrew up in the eaves of the house so he can or up on the you can I mean if it's not more you're muted again.
He's-
if it's
he's
not
a-
Oh,
more
that was
than-
my plan.
If it's not more
I
than
want- I
30
wanna-
feet away, you can put him up there, right?
I
And he
want
can
to point
climb
out
up,
that he's
so-
a spider and he can climb.
Yeah.
That's
so
true too. But
Even
I mean
if he
just
can't
for
make it up high enough.
he's been
right?
just zapping him to his places. So.
So Foodle is going to have Spydrew vanish into the pocket dimension. Foodle is going to climb through the window as quietly as he can.
Yeah.
And he's going to have ooh, God, I don't like this. Foodle's going to seeing
The lantern
shit,
light
he does see
is
someone.
coming
Ooh.
from this direction. Yeah, and you do see. Do you see?
I do.
Oh yeah,
I can see most of a guard here.
yeah. You do see there is at least one guard. In fact, you kind of. Yeah, you see sort of part of a guard right here, and some lantern light kind of shining out in a cone in this direction from the lantern that he's holding in his hand.
So,
and he is in
based on the
conversation
cone-
with someone.
Okay. Based on the cone, can I tell which way he's facing?
He is facing the way that you see on the map.
Okay, so
he's facing
facing south,
south towards the wall of the mansion.
And are these like bushes or trees or?
Which, sorry.
Oh,
Ping again?
these.
Yeah, those are
These,
so those are these are trees. And then stuff like, oh my god. That's just and then stuff like this, these are like hedges.
Okay. So, oh god. All right. What is on this cart? If anything. Is that cart
just
there?
some sacks.
Okay.
Yeah, that cart's there. Yeah. Everything you see is
Okay.
actually there. It's just some like sacks of like flour and grain and stuff like that.
All right. Shit. All right. Foodle's going to try to run over here and hide in these. Wait, was it trees or bushes? Shit.
This is a tree.
Tree? Oh God. He's gonna. He's gonna try to hide under this cart. Then I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. He's gonna hide under the cart. Oh,
So
God.
you kind of crawl your way underneath the cart.
Okay. He's a little guy.
Now you can get a better look, and you see that there is a second guard standing here, and the two are kind of in deep conversation about something.
Okay. Foodle is going to use an action to drop a piece of fleece. He's going to put right here, sort of between Kiona and Mazra. His voice is going to whisper to them, "There are 2 guards to the east currently talking." And on his next action, he's going to have Spydrew appear here and start climbing up the wall to sort of keep an eye on the surroundings from
Okay.
above. But
Yep.
that's like a next action, so I don't know what Kiona and Moss are doing.
Yeah. And as Spydrew, are you in Spydrew's eyes right now?
No. Spydrew's just up there
Okay.
climbing up
Okay.
the wall.
Yep. Right, Kiona and Mazar, what are you doing?
Mazur will indicate she suggests Kiona go first.
Yeah, Kiona will do her best to sneak out the window, and as a tiefling, she's not quite hide under wagon capabilities, so she's probably going to. Well,
She gets her horn caught on one of the curtains and is just like,
right.
Mazar, untangle me.
But she will.
I'm stuck. I can't move. You gotta help me.
Help me.
Look, I'm not even the one doing this right now, you guys. Okay.
Maz's like, why are you bending down over the window like that?
Are you having back problems? I can call a doctor.
Just saying, it's not just me. Just FYI, people.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, she's gonna go out the window, and then she's gonna do her best to get over by where Foodle is, sort of, and do it quietly and stealthily, and hide right. Gonna butt up like right against the corner of the tree so that if somebody were to come out this guard's door, she can kind of duck toward Foodle a little bit and hopefully not be seen on the tree. You know what I mean? Like to get to a spot on the tree where she feels like she can
those-
kind of turn around a little quick.
Trees or bushes?
This is a tree, he said, I thought.
They're trees. Frick.
Yeah. And just stay like right up with the tree and try to blend in. It is dark, so shadows like stay against the shadow of the tree trunk, right?
Yeah. Gotcha. All right, Mazar.
All right. She's gonna gently kind of move out of here. But what she's gonna do is make sure that the curtains are still mostly drawn inside, and then she's not gonna completely close the window in her wake, but she's gonna close it just so it's like open a slight crack, so that if they need it for something, they can get through, but it's not too noticeable that the window's open.
Okay.
And then she will let's see.
And Mazra, stop right there. As you are sneaking out of the window, you're right here.
Okay.
I'm rolling some stuff behind the curtain here. This door begins to open and you see light spill out onto the cobbled pathway here, and you hear the sounds of like laughter and revelry, and you hear like gruff male voices inside, and you hear a female voice go, yeah, I got a pee, all right. I'll be right back, mates.
Can I have a reaction action?
Yeah, you have enough time to do one thing.
Okay. Are these
You don't have a million questions. They're trees.
Trees. Okay.
This is a tree. These are bushes right here.
She will. Where I'm just getting a ruler out. Sorry. Can she teleport herself into a bush?
Yeah, so you're gonna throw Ren into a bush.
Browse. Yes.
Okay. All right. Yep. Do it. So, without thinking twice, you fire Ren into a bush. Please relocate yourself. Okay. And you see, just in time, you see a shadow fill this doorway, and out walks a guard with her armor sort of like half strapped on and half like more just sort of loosely hanging from her shoulders, and she's staggering a little bit. She's had a few drinks too many, and she staggers over to these bushes, and she's sort of like sort of got those cheers inside. And she kind of like roams into the bush, like right beside you, Mazra, and you hear the shift of her belt buckle and her drawers drop, and she just sort of squats down, and you hear some running water right beside you. Mazra, roll a stealth check.
I do get.
Please ace this. Please ace this.
I do think I get advantage because I'm wearing my boots. Does that count?
You're wearing your boots?
Yes.
So as she's walking by, muttering
no, it's only if I'm
cursing about the cheaters,
though.
You're actively stealthing in this situation. Muttering and cursing about cheaters, you go, and the guard stops. Huh? Who the devil is that? And then you go again. Yeah, if you want to do something, you've got like a few seconds to make an action.
Foodle's going to drop a piece of fleece, and up in this tree, about 30 feet away from Foodle, there's going to be a hoo hoo hoo, an owl sound.
Huh? Now, Foodle, I want you to roll deception.
Shit, okay.
This is more about, actually, I want you to roll just a naked 20. I just want you to roll a d20.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I want you to roll it in chat, please. This is gonna be just pure luck here. Yeah. So the guard goes, goddamn owl. And Mazra says, say it, Mazra.
Nothing.
No. You're wearing the boots. And she just talked. And slowly,
I made it worse.
Her eyes turn to the bush where you're hiding, Mazra.
Kiona's gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Wait.
She's done it. All right. And Kiona, you pop out from behind this tree, and you cast Hypnotic Pattern where?
It's gonna hit Mazra no matter what, because it's like a 30
that's fine.
cube.
So it doesn't
So yeah,
so it
it's
doesn't
basically
matter.
that corner where they're
Okay.
in. That's
Yep. So hypnotic pattern is what? Wisdom save? What kind of save is it?
Yes, wisdom save.
Wisdom
save
save.
16.
The guard
Mazra's
fails.
good at wisdom,
Mazra makes a
right?
wisdom save as well.
Oh God.
My worst one.
And the guard just goes, ah,
Oh, never mind.
daylight.
Oh God, that's
Oh shit.
amazing! Holy
And
cow!
Mazra, you see the sort of kaleidoscope rainbow of colors that and you like slap your artificial hand over your eye just in time, and the guard, who was slowly standing to her feet in her trousers, she is blessedly covered up in hedge right now, so nobody sees anything. This is a PG-13 stream, but her trousers are down around her ankles and she's just standing in the bush, dropped trow, still doing her thing, and just going, hey, pretty lights. Oh. Okay.
My God.
Holy crap. True, Megan, true.
All right. What do you do? Mazra has successfully saved from the spell.
Do I remember how long this spell usually lasts, even if it's not my spell?
You remember, you remember that it doesn't last too long.
Okay. So she's gonna try and like no, she's not gonna try and kill this lady. She's gonna no, look. She's just doing her job. I think she may try to like put her to sleep. Put the boots to her, medium style.
We're gonna slit her throat non-lethally, okay?
No,
no.
A non-lethal attack.
I think she was gonna try and like, you know, that like chokehold to like make her pass out.
The sleeper chokehold? Okay.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's not just gonna random stab a rando who's just
Roll
doing her job. Like,
roll an unarmed attack. You get your proficiency bonus with this. It must be strength, not dexterity, though.
Does she get a bonus because she's hypnotized?
At advantage.
Okay. Wait, what was it? Strength check?
Yeah.
Where is that?
Add your proficiency as well.
Oh, how do I do that?
So roll a strength and then just like verbally add your proficiency.
Okay. Wait. 16.
Okay. Yeah. So you wrap her in this sleeper hold around the neck, and she suddenly snaps out of it because I believe
Would wake her up if you
they
did that.
take
Yeah.
any damage, even non-lethal
Yeah.
damage. So she wakes up and just and she sort of thrashes against you, but slowly settles down and falls unconscious in your grasp.
She will gently move her into like this corner over here.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
maybe just use like, I mean, okay, are her pants still off?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yes.
She will.
Yes.
She will. Okay. She'll tie
What do you mean?
Tie her hands.
Magic.
tie her hands behind her back with her pants. And
Tie her hands
maybe,
behind her
like-
back with her pants. Oh my god.
And then stick like a rag in her mouth so she can't shout if she wakes up.
So her pants were around her ankles. Have you like hog-tied her, or did you like remove them from around her ankles and tie her hands
just
behind her
cut off
back?
a length of rope from our rope.
Fine, I'll use a little bit of rope. All right, whatever. No, does she have rope on her? I'll use her rope. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Economy. Look, rope's expensive.
Mazra's like, I'm not gonna use my own rope for this.
Mazra's here like counting. You guys are like 9th level adventurers. You have a net wealth numbering in the thousands. A rope is how much? Like 50 feet of rope? It's like,
I am certain that each one of us has at least one rope.
Yes.
Anyway, tie her up
Might be a gold.
Put a little thing in her mouth and leave her there to sleep. And
all right,
we'll kind of peek out of this bush and kind of go.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we're all just like, son of a...
Okay.
Mazra, roll a dexterity save. Yeah. Okay. You check yourself after emerging from the bushes, and you manage to get away without getting any wee on you.
Oh, nice.
She may have to stab a bitch with be involved.
Foodle is going to look through Spydrew's eyes, as Spydrew has 40 feet of movement if Spydrew dashes, which is what Foodle wanted Spydrew to do so that he could get a look. He wanted Spydrew to get to this corner so he could sort of see, maybe a better vantage point. Is what he's hoping, yeah.
Yeah. So has he started low over here and kind of diagonally climbed the wall up to here kind of thing?
He actually started here. Because that's as far away as I could put him, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Let me just take a quick peek at the second floor to see if you see anything. You do not see anything interesting. Okay. I legitimately did not. There's not a particular thing that I was looking. If you saw it, like I'm just like, okay, well, I better make sure if you're going high up. Like, are there any windows like literally right here or anything? But there are not. Yeah. So you see, clear off to the east. There's a sort of large building, a large-ish building right here. A door opens. You're all out of sight, and you kind of like hide back a little bit as a door opens and light spills out here. And you hear the sounds of a busy kitchen flood out into the courtyard as a servant carries a large and heavy looking platter across the way to another door right here. That door opens. Once again, light spills out into the courtyard. You hear the sounds of laughter and revelry coming out of there. The door closes again. Now that you're looking over here, you see the two guards that are kind of deep in conversation, and they're actually standing back a little bit further because they're out of view of the windows because they're not doing their job. And there's a big fancy pants party that you could hear coming through this door, and you see a set of windows here. Your angle is not good enough to look through those windows and see anything. Further beyond, you see another squat square building that, according to your map, further to the east, must be the storehouse. And at this point, while you guys think about that, I need to take a little bit of a break, so you can kind of plot your next moves as you like. And I will be back in a few minutes. Chat kind of missed a little off-stream joke that you mentioned in chat, Cauliflumps, the sleep darts that blow your head off. That was before the stream, when
it wasn't my idea. Ghost pointed it out. This was Ghost's joke. That's why it's good.
Collie made an offhand remark about modifying his firearm to shoot sleep darts, and I just thought like those sleep darts being fired out of gimbal shot would like break someone's skull open.
Yeah, like
so just had this
put
image
him
of
to sleep.
Yeah.
Put him to
Just
sleep
had this image of
forever.
Foodle like firing a sleep dart out a gimbal shot, and it like blows somebody's head apart, and Foodle just goes, "Shh, go to sleep."
We need deranged Poodle with like crazy hair and like the eyes that are like 2 different colors, just being like
You've
patting.
crossed me for the last time.
Sleep forever.
All right, I will be right back.
So seeing all of this, Foodle can't hear himself, but he still knows how to whisper. He's going to whisper very briefly that the guards haven't moved. And obviously you guys would have seen and heard the revelers, so he's not going to say that. But he's going to ask Kiona, even though he can't respond and he won't be able to hear her answer, just for her to consider. He's going to say, Kiona, should we use invisibility and you disguise yourself as that guard to get in, or are we going to need those to get out? And he's going to keep looking through the spider's eyes as you and maybe Mazra contemplate that.
Yeah. Kiona would definitely look to Mazra to see if it would be worth it at this point to use those now, or if we should be saving them for the exit.
Mazra,
The exit's
as
the
always,
hardest
save
part.
it. That's how she
Right,
is.
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like maybe this can be taken care of with some kind of distraction, right?
Possibly. Where are these people?
The guards that are down to the go to the right on your map. Further, they're down the pathway a little bit, but they're on the way to the
yes,
storehouse.
I see.
Or well,
Just worried, like, oh god, how are we gonna get past all these people? Maybe we should have stayed inside. Shit.
I mean, we can still go back inside. Like, we're right
true.
next to the window.
Yona can try to hypnotic pattern these guys.
Hey, what's up?
Mm. Yeah, and they're out of view of the windows.
Right.
I mean,
And
also,
if
but
you
the
don't
thing
touch
is-
them,
The thing is, though, what if one succeeds and one fails, or neither fail, right?
Yeah.
Like that's.
Could
then
you
we
not
have a
disguise
backup
yourself?
way to. She can disguise. Yes, I've been avoiding doing it, but yes, she can do it.
She could become that guard, and Foodle and Mazra
The one that we
are
just passed
invisible.
out in the corner. That yeah.
You heard her
Or you could-
talk. She was clearly drunk. You know. I don't know.
yeah.
Like it is a best case scenario as far as like impersonation. but-
I know. Oh God. Okay, we could do it.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying it's the play. I'm
If
just saying,
these
you know.
two are are not doing their jobs, maybe there's a guard thing where they like sneak them.
Could you not also do like an illusion where a voice comes out, like it seems like it's coming out of window saying "get back to work" or something?
Yeah, Foodle could.
Prestidigitation
Yeah.
can do that. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I just
Or
need
yeah,
to
yeah.
do a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should too.
Okie dokie.
Oh.
It has control flames too, so I was thinking about doing some kind of flare up or making lanterns go out or something. You know what I mean? Like
Oh, that's
something like
true.
that.
Get
but
him,
I
get
don't
him to
know.
Go investigate, right? The range,
Right,
of 30
that's
feet
what
is
I
so
was-
limiting for Foodle. Like the. you know.
Well, I was just thinking that the Occam's razor, the simplest answer is the one, right? Like
Exactly. I agree.
Oh.
in other news,
Welcome,
Ghost
Jinto.
Pepper, we
Welcome,
still have
Raiders.
no idea what we're doing. Hi guys. Hi Jinto. Hi guys. I've seen so many people. I did see Andrew. earlier. I don't know if
Yep,
still
Andrew's around.
Fantastic. Kiki, hi. Peter,
Kiki,
I saw
hi,
you're
welcome.
still here. Hi.
Yeah, so Kiki Hot, it is basically a collaborative storytelling and problem-solving game, and things like this happen in D&D all the time. It's there's a great meme of the party at session 0 or at character creation. It's a bunch of like elite warriors, like Spartans from 300 or whatever, all lined up, and then the second part is like the party as soon as gameplay begins, and it's the knights from Monty Python running away from the rabbit. Like
Yes. So good.
like no matter how like serious and amazing and badass you try to make your characters, you're just a bunch of morons when gameplay actually begins. Peter, are you talking about this? Because there are we do upload the VODs to Flutterdie's YouTube channel. Let me see if I get the
Oh, nice.
there you go. So there's the playlist. We do have, I think, 1 or 2 episodes that are lost to the ether, but they're nothing. They're nothing that you can't piece together what has happened, based on what happens subsequently, right?
Yes, I believe it's 2 episodes total. I think it's episode 2 and episode 20 or something like that.
Yeah, there was a really early one, 2 really early ones, right?
Number 2. Yeah, we did lose episode 2.
And some of them are like pieced together because of things like when my stream dropped the other week, or like, or we've had longer streams too that are.
Yeah, we've had some longer. Like we did like a charity special that ended up being like super long.
Yeah.
But if you want to catch up with the series and you wanna like listen to it on like listen to it in your car on your commute or things like that, because they are long episodes. I think our very first episode was 6 hours long.
It was
because we just went to town on it, and we were all on Christmas holidays at the time. But the episodes are generally between 3 and 4 hours. I think once we did like a 2.5 hour episode because everybody was like tired and sick. But
yeah.
Should download these and edit them with sound effects and whatnot, make it into an audio drama. I think the appropriate backing music to that would be like the Benny Hill theme, and have some like,
yeah, exactly,
like noisemaker sound effects going on.
Kidding.
Oh, Peter,
sorry
to hear that, mate.
Yeah, it's no good, yo.
That sucks.
Oh, Peter, I'm so sorry, man. That is awful.
That's brutal.
I wish we lived in a world where like you didn't have to be employed to live.
Wouldn't that be great?
Well, this is the thing. Like I've been thinking about this a lot, and I need to do like an economics video sometime with you, because like the reality is, I don't want to get too into this because we're here to play D&D.
Right?
But the reality is that the economy actually needs like replacement labor. Like there actually needs to be people who are not employed, because full employment is a recipe for disaster.
Exactly.
However, we deal with that by against any good sense, like punishing people for not being employed, when I'm not saying we should reward people necessarily for not being employed, but we shouldn't use like a stick approach to beat them for. Anyway, that's my rant. But it's something I've actually been thinking about for a while, because like if you have a situation with like the baby boomers who are retiring, And it's like if the economy is at full employment, there's nobody else to move into those jobs, and you end up with a mess. Anyway, yeah, I agree with you, Cauliflumps. I wish we did live in a world where you didn't have to be employed to work.
Star Trek model is best model, of course.
Yes,
Yep. Yep. I agree.
Well, no, I think we should just have, like, I don't know, 12 people own half the world's shit. I think that's the way to go.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Clearly.
We should try it. See how if it works out for
Yeah.
anybody.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, we should try.
It's just insanity. Anyway, sorry. I'm totally off.
Moving
I
on.
feel
These
very
are
passionate
How
about
we're gonna
this,
try
okay?
not to kill these guards.
hot
Right,
takes with the Winds of Chaos team. I'm gonna switch back. I was so I thought we were going to a break like right away when I walked away from it. So I was like, all right, you guys figure out what you're doing next, and then you kept on playing, but I had switched to like our like general theme or whatever. I should have kept.
It's fine.
Oh,
it's
sorry,
fine.
yeah.
We
I
kind
should
of talked a
do
little
not be
bit.
sorry. That was my bad.
It's fine. We still don't know what the easy answer is here.
All right.
Take care, Jinto. Thanks for the alert. Okay, so Foodle is watching through Spydrew's eyes to see if the guards start moving in any direction. And he's said something, offered up an idea for Kiona and Mazra to consider.
Yeah, so for now, these two guards, I will just show chat which two guards we're talking about. They're right there. These two guards
and what we assume is the storage room. Those bastards.
Yeah, and they just appear to be deep in conversation. One's leaning against the wall, and they're kind of just like chatting with each other and gesticulating every now and then.
What was it?
All right, so Foodle had whispered to Kiona. Okay, I mean, the guards are there. Do you want to disguise as that guard that we just incapacitated, and then maybe Mazra and I go invisible, or do we want to save that for the escape? And Foodle can't hear a response because he's in Spydrew. It's just he's offering an idea to the group.
I don't know. I think we need to save those for getting out of here. I kind of feel like there's a moment where I feel like I might call the flashback for Kiona. On this.
Ooh.
Are you gonna do it?
Because I don't know how else we're gonna use that pastry that we had made for the guard captain person right now.
Okay.
Like I think this is because Kiona just wants to be able to sound like the captain of the guard, basically, at this point. She needs to have a reason to have gotten together with that person and been like, hey, if your guards report anything, like whatever. But she has this pastry and out of the ordinary.
So are you going to the flashback to give the guard the pastry before tonight?
Yes, I think so.
Because I believe, unless I'm remembering incorrectly, which it could be, I believe you got that pastry from Tinkerbell.
Yeah.
From Findlebee. Yeah. As like a, this pastry is like a message, like time to call in a favor kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
So, yes.
So are you flashing back to have given the captain of the guard the pastry before tonight?
To Kiona giving the captain guard the pastry and saying, "Oh, there's."
Okay. So take us back. Let's role play this out. So, the captain of the guard, he's a dwarf. He lives in the city. He obviously doesn't spend all his time here. So where did you Where did you track him down? Let's start there. Where are we?
We're gonna find his favorite tavern. We're gonna have Foodle's family follow him until they figure out where he goes to drink in the evening. And
Okay, where is that? Like we're gonna yes and here. So
it's the isn't there one down in the district right near I don't know, that I had the map in my head is in the where the people are. I feel like there's a tavern down in the trade district area south of the keep on the east side of the city inside the wall. I can't think of what that is in the map. I don't know.
Gotcha. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Probably.
Yep. Let me just. I'm gonna show chat.
There
real
is a
quick.
map here.
This is the map. This is the map of the city.
In the Duskway. There's
in the Duskway.
Tavern in the Duskway, right? Like I'm pretty sure there's a tavern in the Duskway.
Oh God, what was that called? It was something it was one that Bo made, I think.
Right. I don't remember the name of it, but I do.
It was where you
know
met,
what I'm saying.
It was where you met Simon, actually.
Right, which is where the guards go, right? Like, okay, so this is
Dibney Fritz's pub.
Dibney Fritz. That's right.
Dibney Fritz's pub, and it was in fact over here.
Oh, okay. I had the location slightly wrong then.
Actually, no. This is the Duskway. It was like here.
Right, by the river. Okay.
Yeah, by the river.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like actually leaning so far over the river because it's so old and dilapidated and in such poor repair.
It's got like a crooked thing going on.
Yeah. And you remember that when you stepped inside the tavern. Let me get like a little tavern soundscape. When you stepped inside the tavern, it was like the wood on the floor was rotted away, and there were like holes in the floor where you can see water actually flowing underneath. Oh nope, I don't want friendly tavern. I want seedy tavern. All right. There we go. First thing, do you have any cider? Yeah, so you walk in, your feet creaking as you walk over these half-rotted floorboards. Part of you almost for a moment looks hopefully at the bar to see if you can see the massive frame of Simon de Gothia still sitting there, back facing the door. But no, his traditional seat is empty. But you do scan around and find a dwarf kind of sitting by himself with graying blonde hair, a couple braids in his beard shot through with silver. He's kind of sitting with his back against the wall, kind of looking furtively around with, his eyes over the foamy rim of a tankard of beer as he sits.
Kiona will observe this and go over to the bar and get a couple of tankards of beer, pay the bartender, and take them over to the table where he's sitting. Put them down.
He looks up at you and eyes you suspiciously.
Well, hello, friend.
What do you want?
Just a moment of your time to chat. Bring offerings of peace, and she will push the beer toward him, but then she'll also reach into her bag and
before you get a chance to do that, he looks up at you and he looks at the door and then back up to you. Hey, have you seen any gnomes?
Gnomes?
Gnomes. I've seen the gnomes. They've been following me for days.
Oh.
No idea what they want. But it's freaking me the hell out.
Oh, well, I'm sure they can be quite disturbing sometimes, especially when it feels like they're around an awful lot. And I have noticed there are a lot more around these days than...
You've had gnomes follow you too?
I mean, I've been around a lot more these days than I thought I ever would in my life.
What in the nine hells is their problem? They follow everyone about. Just watching them. Staring at them.
I'm not. Kiona's not laughing. I am. I'm sorry. No. They're very just curious about the habits and the goings on inside the city, and I think that they do that a lot with a lot of different people. They're just not used to it, But since all of the cataclysm stuff has happened, they,
Their eyes are so kind, but their stares are so creepy.
This is true.
And he kind of looks down and you see sweat beading on his brow.
Well, maybe tonight's your lucky night then. It's the well-deserved break you needed, because I think I have one of your favorite treats. And she'll take the little pastry and set it down in front of him.
And his eyes widen, and the half-empty tankard that he was already holding in his hand, he just sets it down next to the full one that you slid across to him.
How did you get that?
Oh, a friend of mine, Mr. Findlebeak, he baked it for...
Don't say that name here.
Okay.
And what does our mutual friend want with me?
Oh, only that, and this is where my powers of improv are gonna crash really hard. We went into the, we have some investigating to do in and around that there Vintner's Guild. We don't plan to cause any trouble or hurt nobody. We're just looking for some information. It would be helpful if you could maybe turn a blind eye to any strange things that your guards have to report for that night.
Strange things.
Seeing funny things and, not remembering quite what happened in a certain situation or hearing sounds,
I see.
things.
But I will tell you that the guards at the Vintner's Guild Mansion do not simply wait for my orders. However, I can do what you ask of me. But I'm not sticking my neck out.
Absolutely
you can tell
not.
that damn half-elf that.
Well,
Once I've done this, we are even. Make sure she knows
Indeed.
that.
I will do that.
Very well. If you need me, my office is on the second floor of the guard's post.
Thank you. I'll do my best to not have to talk to you again, if that's what you wish.
I'll do my best not to see you. Ever
Cheers, friend.
again.
She will raise her flagon and chug it down. Put it
He'll
on the
chug-
table and
He'll
And
chug
leave.
the half one down and then chug the full one down as well.
Fuck off! Also,
Oh my god.
if you see those damn gnomes, tell them to get lost too.
No problem. You won't see them anymore. She'll... She won't even try to lie. Like, she'll just be like...
Gnomes can't be retracted once sent out, though.
The deal has been made.
She's recalled.
She's good. It's good.
The gnomes go until the job's done.
Right?
Yeah.
Gnomes are inevitable.
Let me see. Gnomes are inevitable.
No problem? I think you mean gnome problem.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. So flash forward back to the courtyard. And you remember the deal that you secured with the captain of the guard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I need to change this again. There we go.
That was really cool, by the way. This feels like such a heist. I love it.
All right. So what are you gonna do?
Kiona actually, well, should she do it, Mazra and Foodle, the alter self, or should she just do the voice thing? I think just the voice thing. Simplest answer, right? Occam's razor. So she's going to prestidigitation. In fact, and wait, actually, she can. Well, yeah. And you can cause a sound, right? Can she do that with that, or is she gonna have to do? She's gonna have to do it the other way.
With what? I don't know the spell.
The prestidigitation. I was thinking she could do that to make the sound of the guy saying "get back to work," like basically scaring them back to their positions, their posts.
Yeah. Okay.
And coming from the upstairs window of the guard tower, right? Like from his office, is the idea. But I don't think that prestidigitation does necessarily that. I can use...
Post it in chat. Let's take a...
Sorry.
Yeah.
It says faint.
Faint musical notes.
So that's not it, right?
So you're thinking something like minor illusion is like a single sound or something like that.
Right. Well, can she use the spell alter self just to simply alter? But then how would she project it from there?
It would be projecting from herself.
Right. I know. That's the problem.
So you could turn yourself into the guard captain.
Right. I guess I'm going to have to. All right. So she's going to do it. She's going to use that experience with the guard captain to transform herself into the guard captain with her alter self spell. And she's going to squeeze Foodle's shoulder to make sure that he's conscious of himself, because she doesn't know where the guards are necessarily going to go. She's going to assume there's one coming back this way, and there's going to be one going another way, right? Like, because if they're on patrol or whatever.
Yeah.
Foodle comes back and looks at you. Do you look like the guard captain?
Yeah. It's
all right. Yeah. So you've cast the spell and you see the guard captain standing there.
This is
it's
the bathroom.
Foodle, it's me.
Holy shit!
But you and Mazra need to be able to prepare yourself for getting out of the way of the guard, because I'm gonna go tell them to go back to work.
so that we can get through there.
Okay. All right.
Now,
we got.
I'm not seeing anything in this spell that says that you can switch between voices.
Well, then she would have said it's me, Kiona, to Foodle. It says you can change your voice, though. So she would sound like
it
the guard
says you can
captain.
change your voice, but yeah, she sounds like the guard captain.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I want to hear the voice.
Oh, God. I don't do the I don't know how to do that accent. You did that to me. Yeah. I have no idea how to do that accent.
And it's at this point that this door opens again and another guard walks out. Where the hell is she gone? What? And he just straightens up to attendant. Captain!
Where's Hugo?
Weren't you upstairs, sir?
I was.
Well, I'm just coming up. And he hides a mug behind his back and like does like a stand at ease pose to try to hide it. I was coming out to search for Guardsman Tilly, sir.
I'm sure Tilly's taking care of whatever business Tilly needs to take care of. You.
Aye, sir.
Get back to your rest.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. And he just scurries back inside. Holy shit, the captain, he's down there. How did he get down there? I thought he was upstairs. Did he climb down the window? I didn't know he was so spry for his age.
Okay. So she's gonna look at Foodle and Mazra like, are you ready? Because she's like, now it's done. People have seen it's going. And she'll walk out like she's, I've got my wrong thing. She's like, she's coming from the guardhouse. Walk around here, straight down the path. Oi!
As she's doing that, sorry, because this is important timing-wise. As she's doing that, can Foodle and he'll motion to Mazra to follow him. Can they like scurry off in this direction to like kind of
yeah. I'm gonna let you roll stealth at advantage. Because their attention is firmly locked onto the guard captain as he shouts "Oi!" And both of them, like the one that's leaning against the wall, like stands up and they both snap to attention.
By the way, I would like to say before all this happened, I wanted to have Mazra swap her boots out.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's learned her lesson. There's too much talking here. Not worth it.
Those are some. I did not do that to trap you. She was already like talking like that, and then you said the boots were on, and I was like, oh really?
Yep. All right. So at advantage. Here we go. Come on, better than that. Okay. Where's this sheet? I think it's a +10. 16 for Foodle.
16, okay.
I got a 14 total.
I rolled a 4 and a 6.
14 total.
Yeah, I've actually been rolling kind of bad tonight, so.
Yeah.
I got that nat 20, and then it's all downhill from there.
One of the guards, is that where you're stopping, Mazra?
Well, I was also gonna try and use my dagger, but if she can't go further, I'll just have her go by this bush.
No. If you want to use a dagger, you can.
Yeah, although I realized that would leave her like right. Are these like clothes, like clotheslines?
Yeah, they're clotheslines.
Okay. Is it like windy right now?
No. Not particularly.
Okay, so maybe she'll just try and zip like here and hide behind clothes.
Sure. Yeah. And as you do that with your roll of 14, one of the guards who's like staring over the guard captain's head, his gaze kind of like flicks down as he catches like a little glimpse of movement. He says, Captain, it looks like there's something moving back there.
Ooh, something's moving back there now, you see? What are you doing? Not moving.
What? Shall I
Is your
investigate,
job
sir?
to lean against the wall?
No, sir.
You don't need to investigate nothing back there. I just walked through there, you imbecile. Get back
sir,
to work,
of course.
you.
Yes, sir. And the both of them turn and just march off this way. Oh,
Right,
and they just sort of disappear. Oh, they just sort of disappear around the corner. I'm tilting them instead of moving them. There you go.
So Kiona's gonna like look back at the two of them and like deep breath and be like, right. And then so she's gonna keep walking on as the captain guy of the guard ahead of them a little bit to screen anybody that might like pop out or whatever.
Yeah, and you know the door to the banquet hall opens, and a servant with an empty tray in her hand rushes past and just, "Oh, excuse me, Captain," and sort of twirls around you almost like to avoid you, like an experienced waiter at a busy restaurant, and disappears back through this kitchen door, and you can catch a glimpse of like the debaucherous revelry that's going on in here. People are like dancing and drinking and singing and just having a sloppy old time in there.
Like a good party, actually.
It's a party that's starting to get a little bit sloppy in there. Yeah.
All the better for us. Okay. And she will keep walking down, expecting the two of her companions to follow and try to keep pace, not too far behind. And she's going to head basically straight for that storage house, because why not? She's the captain of the guard. She's checking the doors. She's doing her security routes.
Spy Drew is going to disappear into a pocket dimension as Foodle, darts through this area behind these bushes as he's heading through, sort of a thing.
Okay. And what's Mazra up to?
Oh, she's following as fast as she can.
Okay.
There's a nice little garden here. I like that.
Right. Is this
Foodles checks the garden for smoke leaf.
Yeah, investigation check. Hold on.
Yeah.
A natural 20. I can't even. Hold on. Just so you guys actually believe me.
What?
The second one of the night.
What?
Like, how? On this bullshit. Like, these nothing rolls. That's the second one. Oh my god.
Why me? There is no smoke leaf in there.
Oh shit.
But you do find a quantity of rare and valuable herbs that can be used one of two ways. Either it will save you up to, but you have to consume it all at once. So up to 50 GP of spell components for a spell requiring plant-based spell components. Or 2 charges of a healer's kit. Like a healer's kit has like 10 charges or something like that. So 2 charges of a healer's kit or up to 50 GP in plant-based spell components. But you can't subdivide that one, if that makes sense. Like you got it. It's like a use it or lose it kind of thing.
That's so cool. Okay.
I was so steamed for a second there that you rolled a nat 20 because I'm like, well, now I need to give you something.
Right?
You're nat 20, and
That's
and I am not the kind of DM that's like, okay, screw it, you find smoke leaf there when it's like patently ridiculous that it would even be there. But
yeah, I mean they're not having it's a garden, right?
Yeah. It's a wealthy person's garden. They don't have like stinky marijuana plants just growing everywhere, you know.
No, they've got fantasy blow, right? Like
yeah. Well, if they want that sort of thing, they grow it off-site, not at their fancy mansion.
Yeah, they don't grow it themselves. They just have a mountain of powder somewhere in the back room.
Oh yeah.
All right, Pime.
Okay.
Okay, so the guardhouse
So
here,
yeah, there's a door here and there's a door here. Yeah.
Kiona's gonna kind of slow her roll and wait for Mazur to get closer because she's sure there's probably gonna be a lock on this door, and she does not have the key because she's not the actual guard captain.
Right, so that is one issue, isn't it? As they're waiting for Mazur to catch up, Foodle is going to so he's gathered up those things. He's gonna use his action to stick Spydrew in here in the room there to see what he sees.
Oh, like to crawl. Oh yeah, stick him inside.
Yeah, he appears inside.
It is a large rectangular room filled with a labyrinth of crates and boxes and sacks and bags all stacked up on top of each other.
Does it look
There's
like the
kegs and
Indiana
barrels.
Jones? Like
It kind of does. It looks almost like
big.
I don't know, Cauliflumps, if you ever played Skyrim. I know Wolf has played tons.
Oh yeah.
Collie's played more Skyrim than I have.
Okay,
hours.
what is that major city by the sea where it's like the Queen of Skyrim lives, and you have a quest to sneak through the warehouse in there? It kind of looks like a smaller version of that warehouse.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, Solitude. Yeah, the warehouse.
Okay. Yeah.
Sort of
Dude, that's
below
a big-ass
Solitude.
warehouse.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Now it's
such a
not
cool
that big. Is not that big.
Right,
And I know
right.
like the Solitude warehouse is like multiple levels high and there's like an overseer's office over there. It's not like that, but it's the same kind of idea of like stacks on stacks on stacks of crates and storage boxes and things like that.
All right. Any movement?
No.
Okay.
There is, however, one thing that Spydrew, you through Spydrew, finds quite interesting. Embedded into the wall by the larger of the two doors, so you kind of, getting your bearings, you kind of surmise this door. There's like a metal plate with a crystal, a blue crystal embedded in it.
Oh God. Okay, Foodle comes back to his senses and I guess whispers to Kiona, no movement, but like a weird crystal in there? And hopefully by now Mazur's caught up.
Yeah.
By
She's
the
been
big
making
door.
her way.
And once it comes back around to Foodle's turn, Foodle can use an action to drop a piece of fleece and like make a little diagram, like a 3D diagram with like the crystal on the plate next to the
what
door
it
and
looks
that kind of thing,
like,
so that
yeah.
you guys can see. Yeah. Just like a small one there.
Mm-hmm.
Little holographic thing.
Mazur, what do you think? It looks like maybe some kind of lock? A magical lock?
Where's this?
Inside the door.
Oh, like here?
Mm.
Here.
In here, I think?
Okay.
Question mark?
Yeah, just by the big door. And it's obvious based on the little diagram. It's like the corner of the wall, there's a small door, there's the big door, and then the crystal with like the panel.
Yeah, she'll go and examine it.
The door? Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Yeah, I guess too. Let's see.
Yeah. Yep.
Hopefully I rolled better than like a 7. Oh, good, I did. If I do this, I need a freaking calculator. 25.
25. Okay. Yeah, it appears to be locked by a mundane lock.
Okay.
And Kiona cast detect
no more
magic
complicated
on it
than the first one. Yes.
to use the wand of magic detection on it, rather.
Sure. Yep. On the door, on the lock. Well, the door and the lock. I think detect magic is you don't cast it on something. You cast it kind of on yourself, and
I think it's like
you
a 30-foot radius or something.
Yeah.
Oh, right. So she wants to see if it's a magical lock, right? Essentially.
Nope.
Okay.
You get no magic aura coming off of it.
Okay. It doesn't seem to be magic, so I don't know. But do you think it's safer going in one door versus the other if there's some kind of mechanism tied to one?
Not necessarily. And with you looking like that, if the door's open, we can always just...
Right, but I don't know what the passcode is or whatever that might make some kind of alarm stop or...
Well, let me look at it. So does it, by examining, do I think I can pick it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to try. Oh.
Holy shit!
Oh!
What?
Dang, yeah.
What?
So
Good thing to
almost
spend it on.
as soon as Pies triggered the secret. As soon as as soon as you kind of insert the lockpick, the lock trips, and the door kind of just swings open a little bit. And nothing suspicious happens as it does so.
I think they assume that the walls and guards will keep people out more than the locks at this point.
Hey, well, just keep your eye out for triggers.
You want me to go first? Somebody has to.
I would suggest Kiona, because if someone sees you, you can make an excuse.
Okay.
All right. So you enter, and yeah, it's crates and boxes and sacks stacked up to the ceiling. You see right here the
Can I stand there?
not
Like
working?
right there.
Yeah, that little crystal you had there.
Yeah. You see the crystal embedded in the wall, and as you look at that with your detect magic spell cast upon you, you do see a faint magical aura emanating from it, from the School of Illusion. It's kind of a soft purplish color.
that you've learned to identify with illusion magic.
You guys, this thing is like doing an illusion, or it feels like an illusion. Something's not right.
We dispel it.
I don't have dispel. I have counter.
Is it just like a little crystal? It's just like a normal looking crystal?
To you, yeah, it's a blue. It's a nice looking blue crystal. It's pretty fancy looking, but yeah, there's nothing immediately, like, it's not like glowing or anything like that.
What if? Okay, Madra, she's gonna try to like. Oh, first off, she's gonna close the door behind them to be safe, and we'll try to like put like a cloth over it and see if that does anything.
Okay, yeah, you put a cloth over it and it doesn't do anything. It just sort of sits there.
Can it be removed?
You can't perceive anything happening.
Heating.
Sorry?
Can it be? Is it like in like on like a holder or something? Can it be like?
It's not meant to be removed, so it is firmly attached.
Toodle, why don't you try checking what's in one of those boxes or sacks over there?
Okay. And Foodle's gonna open the nearest sack and see what's in there.
It is a sack full of lemons.
It's lemons.
Bring me one,
Foodle
please.
sort of tosses a lemon to you.
Does it smell like a lemon?
Yep.
Foodle smells it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What if
It smells like a lemon,
Madra cracks open the door and holds the lemon outside of the door?
Yeah, it's still there.
You squeeze it, it's a lemon?
Yep.
Why don't we just break it? I mean, it's not the best answer, but
Well, before we do that, why don't you keep investigating it? I'm gonna look over here. Well, wait a minute.
Who's got the
No.
ring?
No,
Is it Kiona?
she's not gonna go there because if it's hiding something in here, she doesn't want to fall in a hole in the floor or something.
right. Well, and Kiona can detect magic, so she would be looking for other magic objects in the area, right? But if we think that there's an illusion blocking us from seeing what's actually here, we need to take care of that first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if there was an illusion, you'd be able to see that it is an illusion.
Yeah.
Well, there's illusion magic on the. Well, does attack magic let you see through the illusion, or just tells you there is an illusion?
I think
No, it just tells you there is an illusion. Yeah,
is.
if an
Yeah.
object is, if an
Like
object is enchanted, it tells you that the object is enchanted.
Yeah, like if these crates were an illusion, she couldn't see through the illusion, but she could tell
Yeah.
those crates have
Okay.
illusion magic on them.
Okay.
She wouldn't even necessarily know that it was an illusion, just that they have illusion magic, right?
Right.
Because like
Then
this
does anything
crystal
else in the
may
room
not be an
see
illusion.
magical? Like,
Well, it's
can
only
she see-
so it's only you wouldn't even see that with the crates because the crates aren't actually there. It is a visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. So the crates not being actually there are not actually an object.
Okay.
If that makes
Okay.
sense. But
Right.
that is potentially neither here nor there. But
Right.
the only magic that you see is the device itself.
Did we push it? No, that's a bad idea.
Is there any sort of like grit or sand or hay or anything on the floor in here?
Sure, yeah, there's lots.
Okay, so she's gonna pick up a little bit of sand.
'Kay.
And like put it in her hand and like blow it near the crystal and to see if there's any like beams.
Most of the sand particles just bounce off the crystal. Some stick. It behaves in such a way as you would expect if you blew sand on a crystal. It doesn't do anything fancy.
Okay.
She's gonna start. We're looking for something in here, so.
My only concern is that this is literally their storeroom for like their food and stuff.
Well, let's open up a couple more crates and see what we see.
Okay.
This might not be the place. Okay.
Why would they have
gonna
an
start
illusion
looking
in
through these
here?
crates. Yeah. Well, and the crystal isn't an illusion because you put the cloth over it, so it has to be real. But it's got illusion magic on it. I don't know anything about magic. I don't know what that means. Does Foodle know what that? There's no way Foodle. maybe Kyo knows what that means.
No.
Look, text Underlore.
Right.
Yeah, shoot him a text.
Yo,
Yeah.
so when you find something that looks like this.
So Foodle's gonna check a couple more crates in his area.
Okay, yeah. Roll your investigation.
All right. Can't get a nat 20 on these. Investigation, right. 11.
11. Yeah. Yeah, the crates over here are just full of different kinds of foodstuffs.
Lots of food over here. There's some jerky. Anyone?
Sacks of flour, vegetable, jerky. Yep.
I mean, I could use a snack. Foodle just chows down on a piece of jerky.
Yeah. There you go. You can actually, if you want to take some, you can add a ration to your inventory.
Oh.
Masra approves.
Oh well, hold on. What kind of jerky are we talking here? Is it like is this venison maybe?
Roll a survival check.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's better. Okay, hold on. 14 plus whatever Foodle's survival is. 21 total.
Okay. It's it appears to be like sheep jerky, like mutton jerky. Can you make jerky out of mutton? Let's say you can.
Jerky out of anything. That doesn't mean it's
Yeah,
gonna be good.
that's what
but...
I think. Yeah.
True.
So it seems to be mutton. Yeah.
Foodle will take some.
Okay.
Yeah.
This
Add
doesn't appear to be what we're
a
looking
ration to your inventory.
You guys want any jerky?
Masra will hold out. She'll borrow the bag holding and tell him to pour a bunch of the jerky in there.
Okay, Foodle just starts shoving jerky into the bag of holding.
All right, guys, we're not, as much as I'm down for that, we're not here for the jerky.
Right, sorry.
Look, Masra has plans for that jerky.
Okay,
well,
Kyo,
we
All right,
did
what's
you figure
next?
out what that thing is? Did you take a look at it? Like, is it arcane? Like a magical thingy?
She can take a look at it through the arcane thing, but I think that we're in the wrong place. So I don't know that that's going to help, but...
Arcana, okay. So looking at this, it appears to be some kind of a device. Some kind of a manually operating device. It doesn't seem to be active right now.
Oh.
But it seems to be something that is meant to be turned on or off.
Is there a switch anywhere nearby?
No.
You
You get the impression that this is probably like magically operated in a way, so you might have to like
Right.
put your hand on it. There might be a command phrase that you need to speak.
So Kiona will turn to the other two of them and say, well, it looks like it's unlocked with magic, but I mean, I can try. I don't know for sure that I can get it open, but I can try. But I don't know
be
what it'll do.
Kind of an alarm or something. I don't know that we need to.
Right.
If you don't think we should be here, then let's move along.
If this is food. And Mr. Shadeheart said that there were places that he hasn't been in this place. There's probably places that we need to find.
Right. Well, it looks like south of here, according to his map, is the guest house.
Which I guess is maybe where he would have stayed?
Possibly, but I don't know that he would have kept... Wait.
I think we need to go back.
She's looking at the thing, and then she's like, there isn't a mark here. There may be a hidden way, but I don't know where it would lead to.
Oh, yeah. Maybe to secret storage?
Maybe that's
Let's
what this
try
is.
that before we leave.
Okay, so I guess she's gonna have to put her then she's gonna tell them just be prepared because we don't know what it does, right?
Yeah. She's dropping a couple more sacks into the bag of holding as they're talking.
All right. So Kiona will put her hand on the crystal thing and arcane at it.
Okay, well, when you put your hand on the crystal, you don't need to do anything further. Because you see sort of this swirling mist inside it, and it slowly coalesces into the face of another one of the guards. And looking at the background behind them, they are elsewhere in the somewhere else in the compound indoors. Oh, Captain! What can we do for you? Hey, who's that with you?
Just some of the guests. You know how they get around this time.
Oh. Not dressed like the others. You showing them the storage house?
This one has a penchant for the jerky, apparently. And she's gonna try to God, there's such a in my head there's like 3 characters I don't know what to do with. So she's like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna unload them at the guest house shortly anyway, but no. Why did we call, guys? This is the improv skill that I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
I know
you are both guests. Don't let Flutter hang here.
I mean, so Majra, okay. Majra's kind of maybe half hidden by a barrel or something, and she just goes, "Excuse me, God Captain."
And she'll like visibly roll her eyes and look over.
Did she just call you God Captain?
I don't think any of these people tonight know what the hell they're here for.
Okay.
I'm Itaya of foodstuffs. When will we be taken to the main event?
Right on turkey. Good.
Mm-hmm. Clearly, I've got to escort these.
Poodle's trying to act drunk.
She's wanted to.
The image on the guard on the other side is just like,
right.
All your insubordinates this incompetent?
And the captain of the guard, will go. will be like, they do the job that they're assigned, and look at the guard through the thinger, and ask if all the other stations are secure.
Sure, yeah. No problems reported tonight.
Good, because after dealing with these two, I just wanted to make sure everything else is running smoothly around here.
Right.
All right.
Well, I'll let you know if anything comes up. I would like you to roll a deception at advantage since you got helped by your friends.
Oh God.
Okay, and I'm giving you an extra +3 incidental bonus because you look like the captain and he has no particular reason to doubt that you are. So yeah, he tosses you like a little salute and cuts the transmission.
God.
And the image sort of disperses and sort of fades away into like a little puff of swirling smoke that kind of curls back upon itself and slowly dissipates and disappears.
That didn't do at all what I thought it was gonna do.
Never seen anything like that
Not
before.
at all. That's crazy. These rich folk, they've got everything.
I hate these people. She stuffs more bags into the bag of holding.
You know, that said, we should get these installed at the bar.
There's supposed to be some kind of entrance here, and so Kiona will walk the full perimeter of the room as much as she can see and walk around, looking for any kind of slits in the wall that look like things move or scrapes on the floor or whatever.
Magic.
Or a plain door right here.
Or a plain door. Oh, there's a plain door over here, you guys.
Oh!
Plain door go.
Oh, I'm so drunk. I didn't even see it. Look at this.
Listen, sometimes it's hard to tell on these drawings.
I had no idea there was a door there. I'm sorry, Ghost.
Look, we are seasoned adventurers, okay?
Oh, is that what a door looks like? Oh, bother. This whole time.
All right.
Not your fault, Ghost. It's just the lady.
Yeah, I know.
So she'll let Mazra take a look at the door.
Yes, examine.
All right.
Apparently I'm standing right on top of you now.
By the way, anybody in chat, I would love a clip of, oh, is that what a door looks like?
24?
Okay, yeah, 24. It appears to be an ordinary door. It's not even locked. It doesn't have a lock on it.
Okay.
You don't see any signs of magic?
Wait, is that good? Shouldn't it be locked? Oh, God.
I mean, I think they assume that anyone in here is going to be belonging here.
True.
All
right.
And again, it looks like from the map, this may lead to the guest house possibly, or it may be a tunnel somewhere. So may as well give it a look.
All
right. And you open the door.
Oh.
And there's what you see.
Oh, are these stairs?
They're stairs and they go down.
Okay. What's in this crate?
You open that up and there's just some dusty old bottles of wine in there.
Put it in the bag. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Just robbing these. Okay.
All right.
She has a plan for this food.
All right.
That is the wrong map. All right.
Ghost,
I'm placing
is this a
you.
good
Yeah.
stopping time? I mean, I don't want to stop,
Almost.
but it's 10.
Almost.
Okay. All right.
Almost. Yeah, we are very, very close to a stopping
If
point
I didn't
here.
have to work tomorrow, I would. Oh my
I know.
goodness, I'd keep going forever.
Yeah.
This is amazing. Oh my God.
I mean, you guys could work on your door detection. Just saying.
Roll for doors.
If you want to end at a reasonable time, you guys can work on your.
We've been so traumatized by doors in this game. We just don't see them anymore.
Yeah, thank God that Goldrill isn't here with us.
Right,
Wow.
right. It would be
So
tragic.
you walk down the stairs and you enter another sort of basement storage area, still packed high with barrels and crates and things like that. But you see like some silks and fine clothes, finer pottery, some portraits and statues and artwork stacked up down here, and it looks like this sort of basement storage area of the storehouse holds some more valuable goods in there.
Kiona is going to walk around looking for magic things.
Okay. So roll an investigation as you're looking around.
Jesus.
Investigation or perception? Oh, oof.
God's sake.
Okay.
Poodle's gonna get on.
Did you say perception would work? Because that would be better.
Well, you already rolled. You already rolled investigation. What's Foodle up to?
Well, Foodle, as Kiona's looking around, because he doesn't, know how well she did, he's gonna get on top of one of the barrels here to get like a bit of a vantage, and he's gonna take a look around, see if anything like jumps out.
Okay. All right. Let's roll a skill.
17 perception plus. Hold on.
Just gonna move Foodle on top of a crate there.
Perception. 24 total.
Dang. Okay.
17 plus 7. I think that
Very
matters.
nice.
Foodle, you notice there's something funny about this wall back here.
Oh.
In fact, there's almost like an optical illusion at play, and you realize only when you've hoisted yourself up on top of these barrels that the wall meets the ceiling here and here, but it does not meet the ceiling here, and there's like a little crawl space right here. And if I have this set up as a door, if you look at that, there's a little crawl space up at the top where the wall would meet the ceiling that leads to a tunnel carved out of the stone ground right up here.
Okay, Foodle's
Looks
gonna
like
say,
it
okay,
might.
Kiona, keep an eye peeled for magic, but you guys look. There's some like illusion, but also there's like a crawl space. There's like a secret way up there. Do you see it?
Oh.
Well, given the direction we're facing, that may be another way in and out of this place.
Oh, true. Oh, but it's but
It's worth investigating.
Yeah, I think, right? We don't know of another way in here, do we?
No, this could be another way of them smuggling things in and out of here.
Right, or where they're stashing the really secret stuff.
Hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
Kiona, did you find anything? I saw you were looking around.
Something that I could see. Really.
Well, anything of note, Mazra? Or you guys want me to crawl up
Let
there?
me do a quick investigation to see if anything else pops into view in this room.
Okay.
Anything of particular value. Oh, not bad. What's that? Bad at math. 27.
27. You find a couple things of particular value. You're kind of rooting around. You open a small lockbox, and Kiona, you are immediately like you see this glow flooding out from this lockbox that nobody else does. It's your detect magic. You see a beautiful emerald sitting inside this box. And you can see that it is magical.
That's got lots of magic right there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what kind of
glows
magic?
with sort of an ethereal cerulean fog that matches with conjuration magic.
So Majra closes the box into the back building.
Okay.
All right.
So I will
Oh my God.
Flutter. I will send you a DM for what this is.
Okay.
But in order for you to find out
We have to
what
spend
it
an hour
is
with it.
and use it, you need to spend
Or
an
get it
hour with
identified. Yeah.
Right.
Majra may also like squirrel away like a couple. You said there's just some like clothes and things like
Yeah.
find clothes, just kind of.
What else you find, Mazra, is something that would only be of particular value to Mazra, and it is a big book. It's a business ledger.
Yes. Oh yes.
Now you open this bad boy up, and you see the movement of some interesting goods in and out, and you quickly realize that although it's written in such a way to allow for plausible deniability, some of the terms used in here are actually referring to kind of these black market magical artifacts. In the in column, it represents things coming onto the property. The out column is labeled Manor House.
Manor House.
And I'd
Do
like
we
you to just
know-
roll a simple intelligence check.
Okay. Got it. All right. My intelligence. Oh, good. I rolled a 19. Let's see, 19
Okay.
plus 3.
Nice, yeah. You kind of like putting two and two together. You realize that the place where the auction actually takes place and where these items get moved to for these secret meetings is inside the main house somewhere.
Okay. So like in on this property.
On this property, but inside
Okay.
like the main
Okay.
mansion.
All right. Well,
So this is kind of where they're stored before they go to auction. And this little trinket that you picked up was something that was destined for that auction.
well, looks like we're gonna have to make our way to the main building anyway.
Oh.
So and she'll give them a rundown of what she found in there. So
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I should still take a peek.
can't hurt.
Yeah.
All right.
If
just
nothing
double
else,
check.
it could be a way out of here.
Right.
Right. Oh yeah. And Foodle will kind of scamper up here and
Yep.
try to head on in.
Yeah, I'll let you do it without any sort of athletics check. You take 10. You
right.
know, you take some time to do it properly, and you can sort of hoist yourself up here. And you go down the tunnel a ways, and you realize it's a very, very long tunnel, and it leads you fully off of the property, and you emerge out of the tunnel. Like it starts to flood with water at one point, and you're only like ankle deep in water as you go through, and you emerge onto a creek side at the bottom of a steep embankment. And at the top of that embankment, if you sort of crawl out, is a road. Some distance, like a couple miles away from the city walls, running kind of parallel to the city walls, in a much more out of the way, sort of rural, farmy kind of country.
All right,
so
we'll scamper back. Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
So you realize that this is how they're sneaking things in.
Fuda will scamper on back and be like, Mazra, you were right. I think it's just a way that they're getting stuff in or out, possibly, but...
Quite the operation going here.
Yeah, could be a good way to get out if we need it.
Indeed. We can't know for sure that would be my suggestion is when we have to get out of here, let's take whichever way is the closest to us.
Right. Yeah.
And here's what I would suggest. If something happens and we have to separate, take whichever way is closest and just get yourselves out.
Yeah, and these secret ways might be better because they won't... If I was a guard, I wouldn't assume that they would take the sneaky way, right? Because the guards may not even know about all of this, right? So who knows? I don't know.
Right.
But they
Good
might
point.
not assume that we would know about them. Anyway. All right. So I guess to the main building? Oh, no. Here we go.
So I'm just going to move us back to the next floor up. We're back in the upper floor of the storehouse, and that's actually where we're gonna end there for tonight. You have gained a lot of information. You got a potentially useful item. It's a pretty nice one, I think. Flutter, if you take a look at that I sent you.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty nice item. You gain some information. You gain some confirmation of suspicions. You have a much better idea where on this sprawling estate the items you're looking for are probably going to be found. And you have potentially a second escape route if you need it.
And jerky and wine.
Oh yeah,
I mean...
got a bunch of
We got a
stuff.
whole bunch of jerky and wine for some
Yeah.
reason, but Mazra's got a plan.
Has plans for these things, as always.
And you knocked out a poor guardswoman who just needed to take a pee.
Look,
And her superior officer is going to say, "I'm sure it was a crazy night," and pat her on the shoulder and ignore her saying there were people here.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
You were too
Oh my
drunk,
goodness.
Missy.
That was a good use of the flashback. I like it.
Yeah, that was
I like it,
brilliant.
yeah,
I thought
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
that
So
was the
good.
opportunity. I had to do something because I
amazing.
had no excuse
Yeah.
for having seen anybody with any authority before that. Like, I was just like, oh man, there's nothing I can do unless I do that. That's good.
Yeah. Jeez.
That's it.
That captured the guard. I love it. Yeah, we send the gnomes. You're just like dispatching the gnomes.
Fly,
Foodle's aunt.
Melody, fly!
Poodle's aunt and her freedom fighters.
He's like, please make the ropes. All right, yeah, no problem.
Just
Okay.
anytime anybody of even moderate interest to the party like opens their blinds, there's just a gnome staring at them.
Right,
From, like,
right.
just like peeking over the windowsill, staring at them.
Good.
Oh my god.
Good. That is good. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Man, you guys,
I
this was
could
so
see.
fun. Holy crap.
Right?
This was a fun session. There are lots of laughs,
So good
lots
to
of
be back.
sneaking around. I like.
God, I was
like
stressing.
I like that we managed to get like a little bit of tension and a little bit of like a little bit of adrenaline going, even without any combat. Yeah.
I feel like,
Oh,
yeah, but
yeah.
I feel like the
Terrifying.
drunken guard, that was an encounter. That's like one of those that you play in the games when you have to fast hit the buttons. Like, oh my god, do a thing. Make it not go.
Yeah.
Gotta think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
It's just monster in the bushes.
Oh yeah.
That was fun.
Oh
yeah.
yeah. And Mazar wearing the shush boots. I was like,
The
oh,
shush
no.
boots. Oh god, no.
Not the
Like-
shush boots.
She thought it would be helpful to have advantage, and then it was not advantage.
It's so good though. I love it because we
that's
had multiple layers. Because Foodle was like, "No, I'll just make a distracting noise. That's somewhat similar."
And then it made it worse.
Yeah.
So good. I love it.
Yeah.
We're learning.
no.
We're really learning. Earning that title, discretionaries tonight. Aren't we?
Discretionaries, yeah.
Hey, we're doing
nobody
pretty
died.
good.
Nobody's died.
We haven't killed
Nobody
anybody.
We haven't alerted the entire compound.
Right. There are a handful of
Calling up-
guards that are like
calling
"What's
up
the captain
guards."
doing out of bed right now.
You know what?
God,
that
Captain.
scene- You know what that scene between the guard captain and the other guard reminded me of? It just reminded me of like in the A New Hope, where they're breaking into the prison district on the Death Star, and the guards call up Han, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we're fine here.
We're
You guys, you guys
how are
okay?"
you?
It's just so.
And his
oh my
face, his face when he says that, like,
Oh, we're all fine here. How are you? And they're like, wait a minute, you're nuts. And he's like, all right. And he just blasts the console. I don't want to have a conversation anyway. That's where my brain.
That's almost where Kiona was going.
Yeah, this is where I thought it was.
This conversation stop. I don't know what to do. Like, this was not what I was prepared for.
Yeah, so true, so true. One of the things I love about Harrison Ford is he plays like the tough guy hero, but they're never like so badass as like, you know, if any other action star, the hero is just like unflappable, but Harrison Ford, like, you know, Indiana Jones and Han Solo, they're such like doofuses in their own way.
Right.
I
like
love
shit
it.
happens by accident. You're just like,
Yeah.
That's the one, Peter. Yes.
Yeah.
Kiona, we're gonna have company.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, it's so good.
Oh,
Yeah, Ghost, I
wow.
totally agree. Right? He's like if I was trying to play a bad, like a cool bad guy, but internally I'm like freaking out, and it's like in the facial expression. I don't know, it's great.
Yeah, he's so good at that. Like that mix of like an extremely competent, but also kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So good. Anyway. Man, this was so much fun. I'm so glad we finally were able to get back together. Oh,
same here.
That's good.
All right, who are we raiding tonight? We could raid VK. Still doing. He's doing some D&D. He's a classic raid target for Tuesday nights. Does the Dungeon Sports Coliseum.
Yeah, and it looks like Comp is done. Shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Mims
What
is
has VK done? VK's got this cat filter over his face. He looks like that lawyer during the pandemic. That's I swear, Your Honor, I'm not a cat. Have you ever seen that?
Yes. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Oh my god, you need to watch some. You need to watch some like Zoom bloopers from the pandemic where everybody was doing everything on Zoom, and one of them was a lawyer where they were doing like a court trial via Zoom, and so everybody was like in their homes and they're just on Zoom, and the one lawyer had like a cat filter over his face and he didn't know how he turned it on, and he's like, I'm trying to get my assistant to turn it off. She's younger. She understands this stuff. and he looked like a sad cat. And he's like got this southern drawl. He's like, I swear, Your Honor, I'm not a cat.
Oh my god! What?
And the judge just looks so pissed off.
I find that video.
Yeah.
I know, like,
It's
he worried about? Like, no one thinks you're a cat. Like, what?
I know, but I don't know. Like, there's a certain decorum you need to maintain in trial, right? And you're gonna prejudice the judge against your case if you're a lawyer and you're just goofing around and you're like a massive doofus. So, oh, Pie's got it. I don't think I have a display on here. Pie's got it. We can all watch it on our own time. We can all watch it on our own time.
Sorry. I started that avatar. Oh my god.
And I do not. Yeah, and I'm afraid I don't have the stream set up to do it on this OBS profile. So otherwise I would be happy to stream it. But let's raid VK. That's enough of that. Let's go to bed.
Yes.
Voivode Kohutek. All right. So wonderful D&D content creator. He runs a Dungeon Sports Coliseum, so his stuff is strictly combat based. But it's like a little bit of a kind of esports almost, where he has players sort of compete against each other as they progress through their matches. They level up, they get better equipment. It looks like he's actually doing something in Spelljammer right now, because I'm seeing a big old whale ship with in space. So I hope everybody enjoys. I hope that if you're not heading straight to bed, you can spend some time with VK, because he makes some awesome content. Collie, Flutter, Woof, I had so much fun tonight. I am so happy to be back at this. I'm so happy that we're getting into this heist. Yeah, we missed you too. I missed all of you.
Yes, we did it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to get some stuff rolling for, like, we've got a 2-year anniversary of this D&D campaign coming up shortly before Christmas. So but the raid's about to pop. Everybody, we love you, we believe in you. Have a good night.
Bye.